Okay. Well, it's been a bumpy morning already, but we're here. We have arrived. See if I can get my chat connected. Hey yo. Hey. Hey, that went through. Do I not have my chat on my screen here? That seems like a misplay. Add? No. Ooh, chat. Ed source. Yeah. Have the chat chilling over here. I am the chat. Good morning, everybody. How goes it? We are diving back into the Astronarch. Yesterday, it was so much fun. I didn't even plan on streaming today, but I had a blast yesterday, and I want to play this game on stream. I don't want to play it off stream, so I'm resisting all temptations, and they're there. But we're gonna keep going, try to keep our win streak alive. Now, realize that the game is going to get a lot harder with these corruption levels. I can easily see, starting with 0 gold. I don't know how much the starting gold was, but as these corruption levels go up, I'm sure that the game's going to get a lot harder. Ooh, we got some cool items, cool looking items, at least. Looks like when we get our 5 hero levels. Kind of interesting. Every time you beat the game, you get 5 hero levels. At least from what I realize, or from what I've seen. Maybe sometimes it takes a little bit more wins to get some hero levels, but... Ooh, I didn't see his aura last time. It's like a bunch of stars. That's really... I really like the aura system. Cosmetics and cosmetic changes in games are always appealing, right? People buy skins for microtransactions in certain games just to make their favorite characters look super cool. So that little aesthetic flair is kind of awesome. What team are we going to run today in our first run? I've been kind of theory crafting. Since I couldn't play the game, I've been mulling over some possible combos in my mind, and I want to use the Warlock today. His passive doesn't seem incredible, but his active seems super good, and because he heals himself and gains defense, he might be a pretty decent off tank. So I want to use him. I honestly think that his belt buckle says "for the win" FTW. I know these are probably like runic symbols or something, but yeah, for the win. Necromancer for the win. Or sorry, Warlock. He just, with the skull face, really makes me think of a necromancer. You're gonna go hang out with the skull up here next to the log. So what synergizes with this? We already have a healer. We normally don't take a healer in our first run through, but we're gonna try that. I haven't tried the Ronin before, and upon rereading him, it's kind of interesting because I thought that all of his attacks bleed, but that's actually not the case. Looks like he only has a 10% chance to apply the bleed, but the bleed also is a disarm. And that's where kind of the difference comes in. He actually has quite a bit of defense too. What's your starting defense? 20, yeah. 35 starting defense kind of lets us know who's supposed to be taking some hits. Oh my goodness gracious, 40 starting defense? No clue. Had no clue. Oh, we got the Outlaw last time as well. Unfortunately, it seems like he's going to have some cool poison synergies, and our last run was poison based. I want to use him, but we won't use him on this run. I do kind of like the idea of the Ronin. Bring him in. I love how he's just looking in this direction, like he's just looking away. You only see one of his eyes. Or maybe this hat kind of slants down over the other eye. Alright, and then... could just go all meat. All meat all the time. First time you reduce below 50% HP. This seems pretty good because we're going to be healing quite a bit from the Warlock, I think. Well, his mana's 80. We're going to have to fix that, that's for sure. His MP, ooh, 90 MP, jeez. These guys have really high MP costs. I mean, his attack is really good. Brute Force is really good, but we just tank it up, guys. We just beef mode. Not even beast mode. We're gonna go beef mode, I think. True beef mode, I think, would be the Gladiator. But I think we need some damage. Wow, the Gladiator is gonna get so tanky. Juggernaut or Gladiator? Juggernaut or Gladiator? Who hits harder? The Gladiator. Gladiator has a lot faster attack too. Yeah. The Gladiator. I actually didn't even notice their little stick legs. I'm like looking at the tops of them, not the bottoms, but as soon as I drug him over here, I could not help but notice his little stick legs. Real quick, I'm gonna make sure everything is looking good on Twitch's side. Yes. Cool. I am the chat. Let's go. Corruption level 2. We're doing it. Let us make haste. All heroes get 10% max HP. That seems stupidly good for what we're doing, but reducing their ability costs is going to be good as well because the Warlock has super high ability cost. Increase attack by 10%. They all have pretty high attack multipliers, looking at this now. Pretty dang high attack multipliers, actually. I want them all. I want all of these blessings. Can I just have more than one? Can we barter Oracle? Like, I got this shiny spear. I got this cool hat. It would look really good on you. All heroes reduce the cost. But well, we don't scale off of our HP, really. The Warlock kind of scales off of their HP, but the other guys don't. They scale off of attack damage, pretty much. Let's do attack damage, right? We do need some damage. Oh, I love the look of that, the Ace of Swords. Let's take a look and calculate our path here. Ooh, we got kind of robbed. We can't get both of these elite fights. Darn. We have no starting gold, so we probably don't want to hit up this merchant. So we're going to go to this merchant. If that's the case, then we're going to hit this elite fight and skip him. Well, I guess we could kind of do either. Roll on. Hey there, Vineling. Not too many decisions to make. $61, $55, $61. Yeah, that's a lot of attack. Whew, I thought he was gonna die. I actually thought he was gonna die. He's not too super tanky in the beginning. We gotta get a lot of wins under our belt for his HP to stack up. Alright. Heal 2% HP every 2 seconds. That's gonna be really good when you have super high max HP. Attackers bleed for 20 damage over 10 seconds. That's not great. The defense is pretty good. Mana Spring Amulet, though. This is really good, especially for the Warlock, I think. It'd be pretty good for the Ronin, too, because the Ronin's Rising Gale deals 150% attack damage to your target and any adjacent enemies, so it's already area of effect. And then it deals another 150% for every single time that they were hit by this ability. And then it doesn't stack too much until you upgrade it. So he can be using Rising Gale, Rising Gale, Rising Gale, Rising Gale, and the damage keeps multiplying each time. This is going to be good for the Warlock and for the Ronin. I'm going to take it. I'm going to give it to the Ronin to end fights quicker. End fights quicker for the moment. A Lone Wolf. This guy can summon another Dire Wolf after a certain amount of time. Look at this. It's crazy that Soul Ripper does that much damage. But no, Ronin, we want his damage. We want his ability to go off as soon as possible. And you're still tanking. I mean, the Ronin actually has more starting life than the Gladiator. So in all honesty, the Ronin should be kind of tanking until the Gladiator gets stacked up. Yep. Alright. We're gonna use bam, that's our Flourish 1. He died before he get Flourish 2. It is called Flourish, right? Oh no, Rising Gale. Flourish is somebody else. This is Flourish, okay. Gladiators. Got ourselves a Bog Jar, really good potion. Crystalline Protector. Starting MP, 5 defense. Start a combat, gain 250 shield. That's super good for right off the bat. Not really good late game, but really good early game. Attacks reduce your target's defense. That's too slow. Start a combat, deal 50% attack damage to all enemies and apply some frost. Now, I don't think frost ever leaves them. It doesn't say that it has a duration. It just says that they get reduced speed and activated ability cost and how many times it stacks. It's either the Crystalline Protector or the Fenrir's Bane. I feel like this is a little bit better. And it's going to go on you because you need starting MP. You need to use your moves as many times as possible. We'll take this event. Ooh, the Forgotten Crypt. We get this one quite often here. Gain an 8 item, lose 6 morale. Gain 15 gold and a potion. Let's gain an ancient item right off rip. Let's gain an ancient item super early and just get really powerful, and then we'll just keep upgrading it. What is this? Eve's Crystal Weaver. At start of combat and when you activate your ability, gain a shield equal to 150% of your attack and gain 5 defense. Yeah, we do want to upgrade that. We do want to upgrade that because we're going to be boosting up the attack of our dudes. This is a really good, well, wouldn't you know it? It's a really good Ronin weapon. As the item is torn from the dead's grasp, a dull reverberation echoes through the crypt. Oh, ignore that. We're just going to keep trucking, right? Well, we could do event, but I'm trying to stack up gold for the shop. Yep, Ronin still has more HP than the Gladiator. We do it. Let's see if the Warlock's even getting his skill. I don't think I think the enemies are dying before the Warlock even gets skill. Nope, he's getting a skill. Ooh, I love this item, the Saint's Vow. Increase your max HP by 10 per second. It's really good for crazy max HP shenanigans. I keep getting these annoying spam comments on my YouTube videos. I've deleted so many of them already. Grant immunity to burn, poison, and bleed. Yeah, this thing actually is pretty good. But I really like the Saint's Vow as well. Just super high defense. Like, you know, we'd be silly not to take one of these purples, I think. So I think it's the Saint's Vow. And you should have more life now than the Ronin. You do. Do you have more defense? You do not. Because of these items. Only because of these items. Right? Well, not even necessarily. And when you use your activated ability, start a combat and when... Alright, so do these shields stack? That's the question. Start a combat, gain 250 shield, and he gains a shield equal to 150, so he should be gaining like a 300 some shield right after the beginning of the fight. Let's keep going. Do I take a battle here instead of the event? I think I take a battle. I need more money. I need to make sure I can at least do one upgrade at the merchant. I already said I was going to be taking this elite battle. Yeah. Ooh, oh, there you guys go. Fire and Fizzle, the Derp Squad. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm gonna go there. Bam. Alright. Same amount, yep. Good, good, good. Cool. That should work. Now, I actually think we want to flip this because we want this guy to die as soon as possible. Every time he swells, he gets damage that he can deal against us. Actually, maybe that's not right. Because this only happens once he's defeated, and I'm pretty sure that on-death effects don't trigger if they're the last enemy killed. I think I've been noticing that. Like, if you kill somebody who's gonna blow up and they're the last enemy, you don't, like, have all your dudes die and then lose morale for it. Like, the fight just ends the instant that they die. Let me actually see if this is smarter. We'll kill him, and then... Because this only does things once he's defeated. Damage increases with each use. Yeah. Let me see if this is right. This will be a good science. If not, then I'm going to lose my whole team, but try it. Be good. Alright, so you gained your shield. You gained your shield. Watching their life, watching their life. Yeah. Yeah, the explosion did not go off. At least from what I could see, the explosion did not go off. Ooh, all of our units are doing pretty good damage. Like the look of these items. Reckless Dueling Blade. Your attacks deal additional damage equal to 6% of your missing HP. Yes, 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 yes. That's really good on the Gladiator, who's going to have super high max HP and is going to keep increasing his max HP with the Saint's Vow. Increase your speed by 2% each second. We don't need to do any frost or burns. Reckless Dueling Blade. We're going to fight this fight. So we could either do a battle in the forest or stay here in the caves. I haven't fought a lot of cave fights. Normally I just go into the forest and stay here till I have to branch off. Let's see what the cave has to offer. Ooh. Oh, I remember you. I remember you, Crazed Hermit. Can we swip swap? No, he always attacks the back line, doesn't he? Well, I mean, that's fine. Attacking the Ronin instead of the Warlock. Yeah. Boom. These boys are tanky. Your attacks increase your defense by 2. Not really super insane. Your attacks deal additional damage equal to 15% of your defense. No, I mean, these two dudes do have pretty decent defense, but I'm not really scaling defense. The Lover's Safeguard actually is pretty good in this situation. It's pretty good on the Necromancer. I keep calling him the Necromancer. I know he's the Warlock. Ooh. All right. Fighter. Spitter. Whoop. And we want to hit him really fast to decrease his frail defense. Poison your target and an adjacent enemy. Dang. So this setup is not ideal. Moving the Ronin here would keep him from being hit. I actually think the Ronin can take it. Let's move the Warlock back. And then the Warlock is going to be protecting the Ronin. You do hit pretty hard, don't you, buddy? No, let's spread it out. Let's spread it out. Maybe it won't all stack on the same person. I think this is fine. Alright, that's the second time the Ronin's used his ability. Ronin's going to use his ability a third time. Probably going to lose my, yeah. Lost one. It's okay, it's okay. Got a Holy Water. Got my first ability orb. The higher my max HP is, the harder it is to take 20% damage in a single hit. I don't like any of these. I mean, the Salem Shadow Boots is always pretty good, but I mean, he does use his ability within the first 6 seconds. So his first Rising Gale will have the 20 attack bonus from the Salem Shadow Boots. Oh yeah, the ability orb. Yes, we need more max HP for you. We don't really care too much about that passive. We do want more chance to bleed. And, yeah, just a 10% more chance. But I think it's more important to get the massive HP. Oh, the Ronin did get a bleed trigger on that last one. Nice. Okay. For every 50 MP you expend, heal the weakest hero for 100. The Mystical Fruit. Attacks and activated ability damage you take has a 12% chance to be prevented. Wow. I've never seen this before. Really good. I know what you do though. Frail attack and frail speed. I probably need to upgrade this though, right? Yeah, it literally doubles its power. And that's all my money. Not really looking to sell anything. Let's get this second elite. What in the world are you? It's actually Slender Man. Slender Buddy. The Ent. Heals allies for 1% of their max HP per second. Allies gain a shield equal to 10% of their max HP. You need to die. He's really squished though. He's super squishy. But I don't have any dudes that can attack the back line. We're gonna kill this gnat really fast. Do that, maybe. This. I think that's the play. On Warlock. I'll lose anybody? Ah, oh, dang. He got killed by the poison. Can't be losing people. Your attack deal additional damage equal to 3% of your current HP. No. We don't need any of these. We take the money. Elite battle number 2. Now, we're going to use a potion in this one because I desperately need to not lose any more people. So if we have to, we're going to do the, well, actually, we can just use the bog jar. But this guy's power is not really in his attack, but his attack speed is really low, so increasing his attack speed is a lot better. I will do this. I will do the bog jar. Yep. Let's look here. Yep, you're going to be tanking. You're going to be giving him a shield constantly. Okay. Don't let him use his ability again. Sweet. Okay. Flourish, more damage. We need Rising Gale damage, I think. Well, it isn't even damage. What this does is it allows it to stack more times. Up to twice. So 1, 2, and it never gets stronger after the second. This is just immediately gets way stronger. And the Warlock hits more enemies. And I think that that's what we need, is for the Soul Ripper to hit more enemies. Yep. Soul Ripper hit more enemies. And then what we're going to do is move the Mana Spring Amulet over here. Yep. When an enemy uses an active ability... Yeah, this is really good against certain enemies, and I don't normally get it this far, or this early in the run. Normally I get it way later, when I already have a bunch of strong upgraded stuff. This might be good to take. Starting MP, defense, attackers have 20%. Kind of like the idea of buffing one of their attacks, though. Giving him really high attack makes his heals heal way better. Giving him very high attack is very good as well. I think we're going to do this. I do have enough money for an upgrade from the merchant. I think we do that. Try to get this Neeb's Crystal Weaver all the way up. Yes! Yes! The Temporal Anomaly. The heroes spot a swirling portal upon upon closer inspection, they can see a similar location to where they are now on the other side. The energy which created the portal seems familiar, and the heroes think it would be possible to absorb it. Yes, activated ability cost permanently reduced by 3. That's super good. Let's go here and get Baller, and then we'll go bam, 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 and then fight. Oh Lord, what is up? I'm at work, but wanted you to know that I love and support you, bro. Enjoy your work, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I saw you commented on the yesterday's stream that I did. I really appreciate it. I am alive. I am alive. And I will be moving in 22 days. I've been getting all my stuff gathered up, getting my assets in order, and I will be back very, very soon. I actually wasn't going to stream a lot, but this game changed my mind. Healing you receive is reduced by 10%, and you gain it twice the value as shield. That's super good. Good. Attacks increase your attack speed. The Sensu Bean. If you're knocked out, you revive with 20% max HP. Frozen Shell. Actually, that's super good. Because that's really good on the Gladiator, and I won't even want to upgrade it because I kind of want him to come back with super low max HP because of the Reckless Dueling Blade. But nah, that's kind of a silly combo. Best thing we can do, I think, is just upgrade this all the way. The Godbreaker. Your attacks deal additional 20 piercing damage to your target and all adjacent enemies, and they have a 20% chance to get stunned. That's good if we have a guy attacking very fast. I mean, Gladiator's not attacking too slow. Attackers deal 30% attack damage to themselves. Oh my gosh. That thing probably gets up to 90%. That's really good. Actually really good. What even is 6% of my... So, like, that's 6 for every 100. So if I'm down, like, half my life, that's gonna be, like, 20-some damage. That's okay. We just upgrade this, huh? How'd your second run go yesterday? I beat the final boss. So I'm on a win streak. I've never lost in this game since I've started playing. It's a good feeling. It is a good feeling. Yeah. Yeah, the assassin just went absolutely berserk and poisoned. Like, he stacked up like 12 poisons on the enemy before really anything started happening in the fight. It was pretty sweet. I got his attack time. You see how it says speed 1.5? That's how many attacks per second. Or no, sorry, not how many attacks per second. That is how long it takes to attack. It takes 1.5 seconds for him to swing. At the end of the second run I did yesterday, that number for the assassin was like 0.4 or something. It was some ridiculous number. So like he was attacking like 3 times a second. It was pretty sweet. No way! This fight is gonna be ridiculous. How? How am I gonna even win this? I have to divide up. How am I gonna win this? This seems like a super tough fight. How are you gonna have an ability that just calls another direwolf and make me fight 3 direwolves? I'm gonna definitely need the holy water here. Yeah, I've got to split damage between the 2 of them. As soon as they get to about like 30%, I'll use my holy water. Oh, that's quickly approaching, I see. Literally summons another direwolf. Please die. Yes. I did have to use that potion though. I would have lost a person for sure if I didn't use it. The safety slime. Ooh, it's just giving me the sensu bean. Royal Morningstar minus attack speed. Your attacks have 20% chance to stun your target for 2 seconds. That's just too low of a chance for all that minus attack speed. And I guess it goes up to 60. Oh, instead of being knocked out, you do not actually get knocked out. Part of me wants to just throw this on the Ronin, actually. It's kind of sad I'm going to lose attack speed, but I gain a lot more attack. Well. Or I could put it on the Warlock just as like a support thing. You know what? I'm going to put it on the Warlock as a support thing. Because his heal is based on his attack damage. So I do want him to actually have quite high attack. Really wrecked his attack speed, but that's okay. Now his heal's a lot stronger. Yeah, it went from 110 to 132. Do we take a fight in the ruins? Yeah, let's do a ruin fight for the boss. Yikes. Let's divide up the damage here. Oh. That is a way we could divide up the damage. This is a super hard fight. Oh my goodness. Increases the activated ability cost of enemies. The lizard runt. The ankle attack. Yeah. I don't have any potions either, so we're just gonna let it ride. We might have a team wipe here. Good heal. Come on, Necromancer, you gotta heal, buddy. You gotta heal. Yes. Yes. I had to hurt the baby. I had to. I can't believe if I would not have positioned my dudes like I did, I would have definitely lost maybe my whole team there. If all of those enemies were focus firing on the gladiator, he would not have lived. Okay. 3 greens. And I don't need any of them. All right, the big boy. Time-worn go lamb. Resistance to stuns, all that good stuff. Gain 3 negate. Enemy activated ability costs an additional 50 MP. And then once he uses his activated ability, they have less speed. Deals so much damage to your target and stuns all enemies. So it only does damage to the target and stuns all the enemies. So we definitely need him to be the target. Stuns all enemies, so there's nothing I can really do about that. I want him to be here to give him some shield. Begin. Man, we're hurting for potions. Bam. Hurt. Come on, Warlock. One more ability, one more ability, one more ability. Oh no, 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 no. Use your ability! Ah. They got stunned. Come on, Warlock. Come on, Warlock. Gosh, we got 2. I unlocked the Fiend! I remember the requirement to unlock the Fiend was to beat an elite or a boss with only 1 hero left. And in my mind, I'm like, that's never gonna happen. I'm just gonna keep face rolling the whole game. Oh, this was really good at the end of the game last time. Start a combat, gain a major blessing for every 5 morale. I had like 80 morale, and I had this on the assassin, and the battle started and his attack went all the way up to like 180. Start a combat, and every 5 seconds gain a shield equal to 150% of your defense. Oh. That's really good, but this is super good too. I think it's Seeker of Virtue for the Ronin in place of these shoes or this Crystalline Protector. We'll try that. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, I always want to do that, actually. I'm just now trying to learn the intricacies of the game, and it's always best to not use these so you can keep them and have a chance to put them on whatever hero you recruit. There he is, the Fiend! What do? When you are knocked out, you do not lose morale. Oh, and will heal 30% HP after 9 seconds. You gain 1 MP per second for every active stack of bleed up to 10. So, okay. Okay. Eternal, that's so cool. And he has Feed. Deal 100% attack damage to your target and heal for the damage dealt. Apply a bleed equal to 10% of your max HP. This is such a cool character. And he wants to be knocked out. He actually wants to be knocked out. So he comes back to life. He can never die. It just takes him time to revive. And we're already bleeding, people. So a little bit with the Ronin. Yeah, gotta damage yourself. And he's really good with my Warlock, actually. The first time each hero is knocked out, begin healing and gain attack and defense for the rest of combat. So he synergizes super good with the Warlock, as he should, because he's a Fiend. And every time he dies, the Warlock is going to get buffed. I gotta bring him, right? Like, he's just... I gotta bring him in. Look at his cute little horns. I can upgrade his abilities and everything. Thick. Let's make haste. Shield gained by all heroes is increased by 30%. That's really good with this Crystal Weaver. And the Lover's Safeguard is giving some shield. Gain 2 potion slots, that's bad. Like, I would never take that. Elites always drop ancient items. Ooh, double the effects of potions. I don't have enough potions. If I had a bunch of potions, then I would probably take this. This is super interesting, but I think I'm going to do shield. Specifically because I have this Crystal Weaver thing all the way upgraded. Now, this is actually kind of a nombo in a way. Well, not really. Not a super bad nombo, but... yeah, actually, no, that's fine. Okay, so we definitely want you to revive faster, right? Revive in less time. We're going to put you up front and just let you die. You're going to be our off tank. I think. We might want to upgrade the Warlock. Heal yourself and the 3 weakest allies. I'm gonna do this. This is my whole team. Every time Soul Ripper goes off, he heals my whole team if I do this. But I don't think I need that quite yet. Yeah, you're gonna be our primary damage dealer, Ronan. So I think that we yeah, do that. Could give you tons of max HP, but I think the revive really good. Well, no, max HP for him. That's even better. He has 1,130. That's really, really awesome. And he's just going to keep gaining more HP as time goes on. And he deals damage equal to his missing HP. So, Warlock is good. We're going to give this to the Fiend, I guess. Maybe put the Fiend, like, over here. Let's look at the map. Can we take all the elites? Here, 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 here. Yes, we can. Okay. No, we don't quite want that, do we? Oh, that's... Here. We need only one adjacent ally to him. I guess put the Warlock here, maybe. Yeah. Okay. 105 attack. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Easy. Ooh, an upgraded safety slime. Still no. Whirlwind Axe, no. Impaler. I like the Impaler as an item. 15% less defense, or 15 less defense, and upgrading it, like, that's very good. Very good. Wow, the Fiend has such high starting attack. My goodness. But his attack speed is very, very slow. Gold. Yep. Good. Whoa! Oh, you attack random enemies. I was like, how did you just hit my Warlock? Oh, Fiend's gonna die. Oh, doesn't matter. I did not lose morale. I didn't lose morale for him dying. That's so cool. All right, First time you're reduced below 30% or 35% max HP, you gain a shield. That's good because we have shield synergy right now. Lover's Safeguard is also very good. I think I take the Lover's Safeguard and put it on someone else and then try to have two separate sides, because the Lover's Safeguard only works if you have one adjacent ally. Or are alone. Let's take these events. These events have been really good. I don't think I've seen an awful event. A pale figure. Your heroes are approached by a slouched, pale figure. Pale man. Who amongst you is healthy with vigor? I require sustenance. Allow me to feed upon you, and I will bestow you with a most valuable treasure. Gain a special item, lose half your morale. I can't do that. I literally cannot do that because I have an item that is based on me having super high morale. Gain a special item. A random hero loses 5 attack, 5 defense, and 5% speed permanently. Or all heroes gain 5 speed in the next combat. Gain a special item. 5 attack, 5 defense, 5% speed. I kind of want to see what the special item is. That's not like the worst debuff. Is there a... No, I don't have an elite fight next. I could if I got really lucky. No, I can't. Just kidding. JK, ignore me. Who would this be awful to hit? The Gladiator. And the Ronin. The other two would be kind of fine. For science. Cool. Vampiric Guard. Attack and activated ability damage you take is reduced by 30% and is instead dealt as bleed damage over 10 seconds. That's really good. Because he gets power for every active bleed. You gain 1 MP per second for every active stack of bleed. Yeah. Oh, dang, I didn't read that. Cool. And yeah, I don't care that it hit the Warlock. The Warlock's defense doesn't matter too much. The attack's a little annoying because that's what his heal is based off of, but he's already lost a bunch of speed from the Royal Morningstar. Another event, you say? Or I could take this battle and go to this merchant and probably get 2 upgrades. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Oh, there he is. Goofy Cloak Man. Alright, so we're gonna bring you here and put the Ronin here so that your shield gives to him, right? Mm-hmm. We're gonna do that. Now, who deals more damage here? This guy, actually. I think we want to do that. Yeah. Okay. Easy. That looked a little rough there for a moment. At the start of combat, you and adjacent allies gain a shield equal to 15% of your max HP. They do have shield buff, right? Shields gained by all heroes are increased. That might be better than the Reckless Dueling Blade, I think, yeah. His max HP is going to be absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, if I took the gold, I would probably be able to upgrade once more. But I think I'm just going to try to sell a potion or something. Because the hero sigil is very good. And maybe we can give the Reckless Dueling Blade to the Fiend. Starting MP, that doesn't help him too much. Starts with a shield, that does help him quite a bit. But no, I don't care if he dies, right? No, he can just die right off the bat. His attack speed is super slow. So if I give this to him, does it, like, go way down? Let me see. It goes down by 2. That's a pretty big shield. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, I can probably take the Lover's Safeguard off of him now. I'm just gonna go to this merchant. I'm gonna skip this merchant. I'm gonna go to this merchant and then go here. I want as much money as I possibly can have. Yeah, and I think I'm gonna take off the Lover's Safeguard on him. Let's see what we got here. Who deals more damage here? Oh, the Doomsayer. No, we need to kill the Doomsayer. Nope. We need to kill the Doomsayer, so what we're gonna do... put them all in one. Yes, have them attack the Fiend, maybe? Oh. Have all of them be attacking the Doomsayer, yep. Okay. And then we take off the Lover's Safeguard for this, because it won't work. You need to have only one adjacent ally for the Lover's Safeguard to work. Which means that this Lover's Safeguard also won't be working. Which is fine. He's going to gain a shield for 250 plus 190 plus the 30%. He's going to gain a massive shield. Look at that. Shield is like almost his full life. And he got doomed, which is awesome. Because that's not going to affect me. Oh no, he died! Why are you burning? Boom! Flask of Flames. Another Mana Spring Amulet. And a Necrophage. Starting MP and attack. That's really good. Probably better than the Salem Shadow Boots. Who attacks the fastest here? Yeah, the Ronin. But he won't attack the fastest once I take the boots off of him. I almost have enough. I only need one more fight to have enough to upgrade twice, so I guess I have to take this normal battle. do the splitsies. Go. Now we can use the Lover's Safeguard again. Do I even want to, though? Sure. That. To a random enemy. These guys deal damage to random enemies. So instead of splitting it up like this, what I actually should be doing is this. It's on you. Because they hit random enemies with their dagger toss anyway. So let's just have them all dogpile on my gladiator with 1,300 max HP. And we want one of them to die as fast as possible. Leave the Ronin alone. Ooh, healing received is increased. That's pretty good for the Fiend when he comes back to life. Actually, really good for the Fiend. Activating your ability increases your speed. That's like made for the Ronin. Another Saint's Vow. I don't need it. The Ronin's already really good. I guess I could get rid of the Enchanter's brand. I'm just gonna take the money. What? Citizens caning. The heroes hear a loud commotion nearby. There is a bandit attacking a vagrant with the intent to kill. The vagrant is shouting incoherently and is near death. Isn't my next fight an elite? Yeah, oh no, well yeah, because I'm gonna go here and then have an elite fight. I've been sciencing it up since these are my, you know, first times running through here. Oh man. I'm gonna approach. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bandit. They altered this. These things have been appearing all over the town. I'm doing everyone a service. The dude is shouting incoherently, right? These things. I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait. The bandit lands a final blow. As the vagrant is finished off, the town guard arrives with their weapons brandished. Ah. I'm just gonna wait. I just want to see what happens. The bandit is cut down as he tries to get footing. The guard leaves the bodies, not troubled with the bloody scene, and begin patrolling in your direction. Talk to him. The heroes step out. Oh, I gotta fight him. To Quarry the guards. Without hesitation, the guards enter a full sprint as the heroes come into view. Dang it. I was really hoping to get something cool out of this. There probably is some cool things that you can do in that. That's a really cool event. Alright, what's going on here? What's going on here? Guard captain. Let's do that. Thank you for killing the fiend. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. Fiend is back. Dang. Fiend died again. Come on, Necromancer. You're all buffed. You're all buffed up because people have died. Fiend is back. Ah, dang it. Wow, this was a really tough fight. Fiend is down again. I'm gonna lose all my dudes. Fiend, come on. Get back up, get back up, get back up. Dang, 2 morale. It was just like a normal fight. And not even anything awesome. Oh, your attacks cause your target to bleed for 30% additional attack damage over 10 seconds. Actually, I do need this. Actually, I do need this. And that's way better than the Enchanter's brand. But I would rather have 2 chances to bleed instead of 1. So I kind of want to put this on... Put this on him instead of the Reckless Dueling Blade. Alright, Merchant. Make me powerful. Targets enemies in the back row first. Attackers increase your attack by 4 and speed by 4%. Pretty good. This is super good for the Ronin as well when he's going off. Your activated abilities increase your attack by 12, so every single time he uses his activated ability, he gets more attack and more attack and more attack. It's gotta be Seeker of Virtue. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So 6 times 3, 18 major blessings. Yeah. That's just too good. Is there anything that I can sell? Yes, these actually sell pretty well. I would need to sell 1 Lover's Safeguard and the Reckless Dueling Blade to be able to upgrade 1 more time. %40 chance to stun. Mana Spring, yes. I actually think I need to upgrade the Mana Spring so that the Warlock is just constantly using Soul Rip. Even though the Vampiric Guard is pretty dang amazing. Yeah, more Soul Rip, I think. Saint's Vow's really good. Hero's Sigil's really good. That's really good too. It's all good. I think it's got to be the Necrophage. This is going to allow me to spread Leech among the enemies. And what's so awesome about that is if his attacks apply Leech to the adjacent enemies, that means his Rising Gale will also hit those targets that are leeched, and it'll make him very hard to kill. Going. First Elite Battle. Let's make it happen. Oh, Mr. Bandit Baron. We're gonna switch this. Yep, you're gonna be going all out on the Fiend. Enemies cost more MP. Yep, shakedown, deal damage to all enemies and remove positive effect from each. Steal one of the removed effects. Okay. I'm thinking about using this Lover's Safeguard. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. Maybe switching it out for the Salem Shadow Boots or something. The shield he's gaining is literally like his entire life total, which is so funny to me. No, this is what we do. Unless... That's another way we could do it. Alright, let's try that. .99 attack, 1.4 speed. Bleeding from 9 effects. How are you killing the Warlock? Wish Warlock would not have died. I have no clue how the Warlock died. Oh man, this is so good too. Attacks have a 40% chance to do an additional 100% attack damage. That's better than the Enchanter's brand. Way better. Already got your HP all the way up. What else? We can have him come back quicker. 2 less seconds on his revival. Really good. Or we can upgrade the Warlock, because the Fiend is dying every single fight. Now, I think upgrading the... Ooh, and a higher bleed chance. Oh, so many good things. Warlock's belt does look like for the win. I mentioned that right as I started up the stream. I used Warlock. I'm like, that's probably meant to be like runic, like things or whatever. But no, it's definitely for the win. All of these are good. But since I'm having the Fiend tank, I do want him coming back to life as soon as possible. -2 seconds on that's kind of nuts. It should go down to 5. Yeah, he comes back after 5 seconds of dying. That's really... Do we take an event? Yeah, we're low on... Well... Money is so good. But these events are insanely good, so I think I'm just gonna take an event. Ooh. Oh, yeah, this is the title fight. I've already done this one. This is Bebop and Rocksteady. We'll fight both. Bebop and Rocksteady. Yeah. Alright, and should I have them divided up like this? Probably. Who deals more damage? Krieg. And Krieg... Yeah. So, we want to do this. Yep. The only problem with this is once the Fiend dies, he's going to start attacking the Warlock, which we don't want, but the Ronin could probably handle it. I'm going to have to use a potion here for 100% sure. It's going to be the Bottled Blizzard. We're going to use that right off the bat. Actually, no. Let's not use it right off the bat, but let's use it like 1 second into the fight. No, actually, we want to switch this. Because his Eviscerate deals damage equal to the number of bleedings. So this guy's bleeding all the time. We don't want that. He's not going to go down. Do that. Because the Ronin can probably tank him for just a short amount of time until the Fiend comes back up. Fight start, use this. Uh-oh. That's a really bad place for the Fiend to be. Only lost one. Yes, these items are so good. Your attack is set to 70, your speed is set to 1.5, your attack speed cannot be increased or reduced. And your max HP is set to 900, your defense is set to 60, your max HP and defense cannot be increased or reduced. So, who gets the prize scimitar? I think it is the Warlock. No. Alright, let me take off the items that are not, like, phenomenal. That should help me make my decision a little bit better. Prize Regalia goes on you. It's really good. Try Scimitar. Yeah, it does go on the Warlock, doesn't it? Mhm. Okay. Now, we can't lose anybody in this fight. We really need to stack up our morale, so we're definitely going to use a potion. The Gravedigger is actually an easy fight. He just nukes the person who's dealt the most damage to him and stuns them. So that means we can kind of pile in, and we expect the Ronin to be doing the most damage, so we're going to put the Ronin right here so that he gets the massive shield from the Hero Sigil. And then we can put the Fiend over here so that we can give the Ronin constant shield. No. Yes, we're going to give the Ronin constant shield, because we're going to assume the Ronin is going to be taking that berry. So we're going to give the Ronin constant shield from the Lover's Safeguard, 12 shield per second. And then go. Try to murder. Do I need to use a potion? This fight should be easy. The Ronin took that berry like a champ. Heal him. Don't bury him again. Bury him again. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. 70 starting MP? What? That's actually not good for what I have right now. It's insane, but not for what I have right now. All right, I'm going to take that and an ability orb. Yes, 5 seconds revive. 5-second revive on the Fiend. Now we need to head down here so that we can fight this next elite. I actually kind of like the Fiend being on his own, because if I put anybody behind the Fiend, then as soon as the Fiend dies, they're going to start attacking that person, and I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I'm going to use a Flask of Flame here. There's a lot of enemies. Nice. He comes back so fast. Frost. Attacks reduce your target's defense. No. Start of combat. Reduce the attack and defense of all enemies by 20. That's a lot. For 4 seconds. But it's still... nah. I like what I got. Yes, we breached the 40 mark, so that means we get 3 more major blessings on the Ronin. Mother rat. Switch you. Do that. Does she move people around? Deal piercing damage to your target equal to your target's HP. LOL. Good luck executing the fiend. Good luck, my friend. And then I actually think I will put the Ronin right here. Because he's going to get a huge shield from the Hero Sigil. We'll do that. Actually, and then we'll... no, we'll do this. Alright. I don't think I should need a potion here. I think we should just wreck this. Yeah. Destroyed. The Fiend did not even die. Like, the Royal Remedy, I've never seen this. All enemies are poisoned for 50... It's a Royal Remedy. Do you get it? It's poison. It's... You get it. Ooh, the Headdress of Fury. I'd be an idiot if I didn't take that. Your attacks poison the target. No. Yeah, this is really good. Unfortunately, the person that it's best on is the Ronin, I think. And the Ronin right now already is set. You know what? I could put it on the Warlock. I could put it on the Warlock. Because the Warlock's Soul Ripper does 200% attack damage. No, I can't because the Prize Scimitar, his attack cannot be increased or reduced. Yeah, no, I just don't need it. It's really good, but I don't need it. I need this, though. I need this, though. Good. This is really good for healing the Fiend and dealing tons of damage. But I think it's better for the Warlock to be healing everybody. Because eventually I will have one more party member. I could hit up this event. I have 209 gold. But this fight will give me morale, right? And I need more morale. I'm going to be stacking morale. So we're going to maybe shy away from events a little bit and do more fights. Because if I can get my morale stack super high, then that item on the Ronin will seriously carry me, I think, through the whole game. That all looks fine. Think I need to do any potions or anything like that? Yep. Seems fine. Oh no, my Fiend died. 3 morale. Ugh. Why would you tempt me so? Why would you tempt me with such a thing? What's so funny is Neeb's Crystal Weaver is not even the best on the Gladiator. And his HP's getting so crazy that Saint's Vow might not be the play anymore. Holy Charm might just be better. No. So good, but I think... It's also super good, as I mentioned, on the Fiend, because he heals himself. When he comes back to life, he heals. And he would receive extra healing from the Warlock. Who would I put the Serrated Ripper on? Maybe the Gladiator, so he gets more out of Neeb's Crystal Weaver. And take off the Saint's Vow. Yeah, he attacks way faster anyway. He attacks way faster anyway. Oh, but this thing says that I can't have higher HP than 900. I know, dude. I know. This game, so many decisions. I also can't increase my defense either. Balls. No. I think we take the money. I wanted to take something else there, but just money. Oh my gosh, what is this? The Blighted Hag? I have never fought this thing before. This thing is an atrocity. Gains a huge shield. While your shield is active, poison attackers for 3% of their attack damage. When he gets Vex, he applies a major curse to all enemies. Sludge Barrier. I should be fine, right? I don't think that's too big of a deal. I don't think I need to use any of this crazy stuff. I think I'll be fine. He's got a lot of life. He's got a lot of life. If I was going to use anything, it'd be this Royal Remedy. Because I think this fight's going to last a really long time. I'm going to use the Royal Remedy. Yep. That's that. I just don't want to lose a morale here. If I get 3 more morale, like... So, these major blessings are nuts. Like, my Ronin has 94 attack right now. Look at his attack. 94 and his speed 2.0, right? 94 attack, 2.0 speed. Begin battle. Blessings. 132 attack, 1 attack time. You see how insane those blessings are? Bean died. No big deal. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I got an achievement. The Blighted Hag. Oh, yeah. File of Sorrows. At start of combat, increase your speed by 40% for 5 seconds. This is the thing that was making my assassin, like, go absolutely ham. No one needs speed except the Ronin, and he's getting enough speed from the Seeker of Virtue. I don't need it. And like I said, I'm not going to spend these because I'm about to add a new person to my team. You want to have the flexibility to use these on the new person that you bring in. Okay. Who do we add to this team? We already have all of our tankiness set. We need more DPS. And I also think it'd be really good to have more bleeding in here, because bleeding synergizes really well with the Fiend and the Ronin bleeds. So let's find a bleedy boy or girl. Instead of dealing damage, your attacks apply a bleed for 100% of attack damage. Are you serious? The Bard actually... The Bard actually does bleeding damage. I think that's the only other person that does bleeding damage right now. Yep, just the Bard. But the Bard's already level 1. I could get the Bard to level 2 by bringing him along here, I think. Where would I put him? In this spot right here? Or in the front. I could do that too and put him up here so that he buffs my team's attack. Yeah, we need more attack power. Need as much attack power as we can get. And stuff that increases mana, like starting MP and stuff like that, is really good on him. And that's stuff that I can't really utilize right now. This is why you take the Headdress of Fury. I have to stop thinking so linearly. I'm like, this item doesn't help anybody in my current team. Pass. If I had the Headdress of Fury down here right now, I could create a bonkers Bard. The Bonk Bard. Okay, so I've learned a lesson. On my 3rd run ever of the game, I've learned a lesson. I think we take the Bard. I mean, he synergizes super well with my team. I've been trying to use people I haven't used before. My favorite kind of Bard, the Bonk. The Bonkers. Literally the Bonkers Bard. Yeah, I've beaten a run with him, but we're gonna bring him in, get his aura upgraded maybe. See the little tunes floating around him? Every time that you beat a difficulty with these guys, they actually get a stronger aura look, which is super cool. Alright, continue our adventure. Oh geez, the adventure was right outside? The castle was right outside? Boy, we were being really reckless just sitting in there like idiots. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna give you more speed so you apply more bleeds. And sure, more attack. Doesn't really do much for the moment. But what I will say is that upgrading your, not your bleed, I don't care about your bleed, but the Battle Ballad, yes, I need to upgrade the Battle Ballad. I don't think anybody else needs this upgrade more. Speed is pretty nice, but Battle Ballad is really good. Do that. And then for you, you need 10% more chance to apply a bleed because you're attacking so freaking fast. Yeah. Make haste. Double the effect of potions. All heroes deal 20 piercing damage to attackers. Elites and bosses have 10% less max HP. That's, no, it's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. That's so much HP. Oh, look at that. That looks so cool. I need to hit up this merchant because I'm filthy rich. So we're gonna just start in the dungeon. Oh, I didn't even look at, Excuse me? Mr. Risen Savage? Give me a moment, Risen. Gotta boop 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 boop. Okay. All right. What do you do? Once defeated, apply 3 revenge to the enemy who dealt the most damage. So you need to die last. Retaliate. Deal damage equal to your missing HP to your target. Yeah, you die last. Allies will continue fighting after they fall in battle. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I don't have anybody who can attack the back line, unfortunately. But we are going to switch this. And then put him right here, I think. Oh, wow. Okay. Bard, I think, is going to be in the back on this one to do healing. I can't lose any units over a silly fight like this. And then I'm going to switch this because I actually think that they're going to target this top position. Since they're up here, I think they're going to target this top position instead of this bottom position. Come on, use your move. Liquid Courage, Ascension Cloak. First time you are reduced below 30% HP, redirect one enemy targeting you to their next target. No. Symbiote. Reduce the cost of your activated ability by 3 each time it's used. Oh my. That would be so nuts on the Ronin. If I could get the Ronin to just constantly be using their activated ability. Just stack up Rising Gale, Rising Gale, Rising Gale. That could be how we scale. We're already kind of scaling with the Seeker of Virtue, though. We kind of don't need this. We're kind of scaling with auto attacks and, like, basic damage. Yeah, we're scaling him with auto attacks. Does anybody else need to just be using their... Ooh, the Bard! Ooh, the Bard. And I'm instantly going to take the Serrated Ripper off of him, I think. And put it on the Bard, because the Bard attacks way faster. So... And he just cares about the amount of bleeds, I think. Gain 1 MP per second for every active stack of bleed. Yeah. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take off this. We're gonna take off this. We're gonna take this. Well, this gives starting MP, which is really good. I wish it didn't. But, yeah, we're gonna put this on you. Yeah, we are gonna take this off, aren't we? Eh. None of these are a good replacement for an item for him. Oh, I guess... Yeah, this could be okay. Then... Yeah, we give you this. And the Symbiote. Okay. Part of me wants to just keep doing fights. Because 3 more, like, every single time I get morale, it makes my Ronin so much stronger. So I think I'm just gonna keep doing fights. Ooh, Flayer Daddy. Oh, wow, we got a big assortment here. We got the Boiling Mess. The Sticky Gunk. Attacks apply negate to your target. Apply a burn. Okay. So we want to swap. No, we actually don't. We want this. We want both these dudes to be attacking you. dark energy. I'm like mildly worried that we're gonna lose a person. But we're gonna try it. Dang, freaking Fiend got murdered. I mean, it's fine. He's back. Come on. Ooh. Sweet. 3 more morale. Oh. It's over. GG. Yeah. Take this. Put this on for this thing. Yep. Nice. Now we just upgrade these and the bard's gonna just be like, playing my songs, playing my songs. I haven't seen the Cthulhu Wizard. Yeah, Mr. Mindflayer is, like, there's so many enemies I haven't seen, I feel. Awesome. I just gotta keep farming this morale. It's making me so strong. Oh, yeah. Haven't seen you boys in a minute. But this is definitely the setup. Yep, nothing left to do it but to do it, right? I don't think I need to use anything special. Hang in there, Fiend. Oh my gosh, what was that? He still died. I just panicked through a bog jar because I didn't want to lose morale. So I kind of wasted it. He took so much damage. Gold stash. Yeah, I don't need any of this stuff, right? He has a lot of life, but he does not have a lot of defense, and I think that's kind of what's getting him. .420 blaze it. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. More battles. Actually, I think we take an event here, because if we take another fight, we can't get up to 60 morale, which is the next breakpoint for our Seeker of Virtue. So yeah, let's take this event. As long as it doesn't cost us morale. Alright. The Wandering Wizard. An odd individual approaches you with a feline tail protruding from beneath the robes. Hail, traveler. For a mere pittance, I shall transform an item of yours into another. I'm afraid I cannot guarantee any specific outcome, but the spectacle alone should be worthwhile, yes? Transform the Mana Spring Amulet or transform the Vampiric Guard? No. Gain 2 items, lose 6 morale? No. We'll pass. Dang. No. Dang. The heroes figure this is very likely to be a scam, using sleight of hand to swap expensive items with worthless ones. They advise the wizard of their superior intelligence before brushing past. That's cute. That is super cute. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna drop the headphones for a second. Don't necessarily need to hear the game sound. Ears are starting to hurt. As soon as we beat this, we'll take a break. Merchant. I have some gold for you, buddy. We're going hard on the... Oh. I can't. It's too late. Too late for the Headdress of Fury. Not spending 80 some gold on it. Healing percentages of our max HP every couple seconds would be pretty nuts for the gladiator with such high max HP. But not so nuts that I'm going to spend money on it. Alright, so we need to upgrade the symbiote and the lich's wraps. We'll do symbiote. We'll do one symbiote and one lich's wraps, I think. These are really good to upgrade too, I forgot. There's so much good stuff right now. How many upgrades? 4? Lich's Wraps first, oddly, because it just starts with -8 ability cost. This symbiote would need to trigger 3 times to match what this gets right off the get-go. We'll do that. That's 1. That's the only upgrade the Bard's gonna get. This Lover's Safeguard's not doing much for me at all. I really should take that off. Put on something better for him. Okay. And then upgrade Symbiote once. Your attacks apply leech to all enemies? Are you serious? Yeah, I gotta do that. I didn't realize that did that. That's... This is also very good. It's also good. Empiric Guard. 40% less. My last upgrade. You know what? I might just go full carry Ronin. He'll die at the end. He'll die on the end fight. That's better for him. Ooh, tough decisions. Very tough decisions. Can I sell stuff to get another one? 25, 50, 85, 80, 95? I would have to sell a potion to be able to do another upgrade. I'm going to. I'm gonna. I just need as much power as humanly possible. And those upgrades were really hard to decide which one I wanted. It's gonna be this. As weird as it is, I actually think that it's gonna be the hero sigil. This green over all of the awesome oranges I have. This will make him heal so much more, deal so much more damage. We do kind of want to spread out our power. Warlock is number 2 in DPS right now. Now we should not lose any more people. Okay. And then what I'm going to try is this. Putting the bard in the front. So the bard just starts to increase the attack of all of our people like crazy. And then he's going to get a shield from the hero sigil. Begin. It's kind of close for the gladiator there. I was getting a little worried. Your active ability increases your speed by 10. Dang, dude, good fight. Yeah, that was a little close, but I think that our putting the bard up front was really good because every time he uses his ability, all of my heroes gain 12 attack. And he's set up to where his ability costs very little. He starts with a lot of starting MP, so the ability goes off quickly the first time, and every single time he uses the ability, it costs 6 less. So he's going to be able to do it faster and faster and faster and faster. So he's just going to be like buff, 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 buff. And then if I put this on him, your activated ability increases your speed by 10. No, that's just because speed would make him attack faster, but his attack, I don't need him. Food. Yep, money. Don't need that shop. Can come down here and still come up here, but I haven't done any fights up in the courtyard yet. So let's go do a courtyard fight, come down, fight the elite, and progress towards winning. I love how these guys are see-through. They're hidden. Yeah, we gotta kill this guy first. Yep, looks good. So watch the bard. Watch how many times the bard uses his ability. So plus 12 attack. Plus 12 attack. Plus 12 attack. So he gave all my team plus 38 attack there. Well, we just got an upgrade for the gladiator that's going to help a ton. Goodbye, Saints Vow. Hello, Arcane Stable. Way more HP, and first time you get reduced below 35% max HP, gain a shield equal to 20% of your max HP. Oh, yes. That's going to keep 61 morale. That's awesome. I think I keep taking fights. I can take this event and still come down here and take this elite. But the events seem to be wanting me to spend morale. Let's just gain morale. I spend morale when we can gain it. That prevents all enemy healing effects. It's okay, our shield should keep us through. Now we're gonna watch the Ronin again, because now we have way more blessing. So, what is it? 7 times 3. 21 major blessings he gains at the beginning of the fight. So he's at 99 attack and 2.0 speed. Let's see what he gets. 170 attack, 1.0 speed. No, please don't kill the fiend. I can't switch out the hero sigil. This is just giving me too much shield. I've almost upgraded this. Because it also gives a shield to the Bard and the Warlock for a huge amount. Money. Alright. Oh yeah, Mehrunes Dagon! Yep. Yep. I don't need to use any potions or anything here. Oh, that was really... Oh, geez, that's pretty bad, too. Yeah, Bard's gonna die. Oh, the Bard didn't die! The Bard didn't die. That's awesome. Yep, we take that. Use this ability orb. You don't need it. You could use it. This thing says his attack can't go up, and his ability literally increases his attack. Yeah, that definitely doesn't. Yep, you're gonna get your... You're bleeding! Yes, derp, you're bleeding. 30% chance to cause bleeding as fast as you're attacking. That's the... I'm gonna actually put Saint's Vow on him because he can't gain more life. These items are so tricky to use. Yeah, we're good. He hits all of my team though. Every time he does his wing beat, when he takes 30% damage, he attacks all my team. Most of my team will have shields, though. Look how huge that Necromancer shield is. Oh no, the Fiend. Don't kill it. He's back. Reckless Dueling Blade has some appeal, especially for the Gladiator. Like, my goodness. Your attacks deal damage to your target equal to 12% of your missing HP. His max HP is so high. But like I said, I can't get rid of this Hero Sigil. I can't. It just gives so much shield. It says it gives 286, but I have 30% increased shields from all heroes. A lot more than that. Oh, we're going to upgrade Battle Ballad. This is going to make Battle Ballad give me 18 attack instead of 12. Oh, I definitely have enough money to go to a shop. I can do shop, battle, get 2 more upgrades. Gross. Oh yeah, I don't see anything that would make me change my play. That's just so much shield. So What was this? Ludicrous amount of building as well. I kind of want to upgrade the High Elf Claymore though, because it's 10 extra attack and a 20% increased chance to deal another 100% attack damage when I attack. And 100% of my attack damage is not 109. Because you can see he doesn't have like the buffed up attack from all of the blessings. So that actually will be a lot more. Of 60% chance to do even more damage. He's already going, you know, ballistic with his damage. Or it could be Mana Spring. Or it could be Lich's Wraps. I actually think it's Lich's Wraps. So that the Bard kind of balls out of control a bit faster. Then... yeah. I think our damage is fine. Not incredibly high, but it's good. Now this dude. Yeah. He needs to be using Doom on the Fiend. So we'll do this. Are you ready to see these shields? Boom. Fully shielded, fully shielded, fully. Yep, Fiend got doomed. 172, 1.2. The Bard died? How did the Bard die? Oh wow, he died too. Holy crap. Is it a team wipe? Not quite, but morale. That did not go well. So the reason the Bard died was because he was in the wrong spot. As soon as the Fiend died, these top two dudes went and attacked the Bard. I should have moved the Gladiator here. Or moved the Ronin up. This elite fight's gonna be easier than that hallway fight. Oh gosh. A Bard can't be up front. We need Bard in the back this time to do healing. I think that the Ronin can take a little bit of deeps. But the Fiend being here doesn't make a lot of sense. Flip this. Switch that. Bard's in the back to do healing. No one applies Ruin, right? No one applies Ruin? No, don't. So our healing should be fine. Let me witness. Yeah, I think... Oh, I forgot they move. They move people. The stun. Yeah. Not want to lose morale in that fight. Need any of that. Do ever need this. Fiend. So he heals more. I told you that fight was going to be easier than the hallway fight. Alright. A familiar voice. Heroes hear an oddly familiar call from beyond. The voice sounds like thousands of entities taught. Oh, I already read this one. Gain 2 ability orbs. Morale's reduced to 1. No! Gain 6 morale. All heroes increase the cost of their abilities. Activate abilities by 2 MP permanently. All heroes gain 2 defense permanently but lose 2 morale. Gaining 6 morale is very good. 2 extra MP cost? It's not the worst. Yeah, that's way worse. That just gave me another major blessing. I've never seen this fight either! The King. Just straight the King. Okay, so, King's Blessing. All allies gain a major blessing every 3 seconds. When he gets his ability, King's Call. This is from Demon Souls, of course. Dude, I found little Easter eggs and references to so many cool, popular things in this game. Like, the developer, really awesome. And speaking of the developer, I totally forgot. I'm sorry I'm bringing this up 2 hours into the freaking stream, but when I streamed this yesterday, my video on YouTube got a copyright claim, and it wasn't a copyright strike or anything crazy, but it was a copyright claim for in-game music, like the music that you guys are hearing right now. So I reached out to the developer and let him know what happened. He said that a lot of video game creators don't have exclusive rights to the music that they use all the time, but he has hired a composer and worked with them to create an original soundtrack, fully copyright free for the game. And that finished soundtrack was just given to him, he let me know. So we can be expecting to hear some radical new music in the game coming soon. And he took his assistance one step further and got my video whitelisted, or attempted to, so that the copyright would not hinder any kind of monetization that I wanted to do. Yeah, the developer is phenomenal. This team, very small indie team, but I know, like, yeah. I got a hold of them. Meyer. I went on the forums and I let them know, hey, I just got a copyright claim for in-game music. Is this intentional? Like, does anybody else have this issue? I didn't see any other copyright-based posts in the forums, so I put it out there. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. But he responded to me in like an hour. It only took him like an hour to respond to me, and he let me send him my URL for my video, and he worked his magic, so much appreciation. Huge shout out. Okay, so back to this crazy king. Apply a bleed to enemies in the front row, dealing 100% attack damage over 10 seconds. Apply silence to enemies in the back row. All allies change their target to match yours. Holy crap. This is no joke. Then he's got a Court Knight. Starts with 40 MP. While allies below 50% MP gain MP twice as fast. And his abilities intervene, so he jumps in the way and gains defense and stuns. This is an insanely hard fight. Gain 5 negate, 500 shield. While your shield is active, apply frost to attackers. Remove a random positive effect from your target if successful. You deal attack damage to them, and all allies gain 200 shield. Oh my. So I think it is right to just nuke the Court Knight first. Otherwise, he's going to be, like, intervening. So I think this is right. And I also think that it's right to do this. So that the Bard's in the front, boosting everybody's attack power. Instead of healing. I think that that's better, because he applies Ruin to enemies, which reduces effects. Right? Major Blow. Doesn't say he applies Ruin, but it says Ruin in the side little description over here, so... Then we want, obviously, the Fiend to be tanking a lot of damage. I wonder if he gains max HP while he's dead. Let's try it. Oh no, he can't gain more HP. I mean, I only have one potion. I kind of want to save it, so we're really just crossing our fingers here. Let's see. Down. Speeds back up. Heal. Heal. Somehow the Bard died. Not bad. One death. Achievement, the King. Esoteric Keystone. Gain 50% of MP expended by enemy. This is way better than the Mana Spring Amulet. Whoa. Oh, I could also even have the Mana Spring Amulet on him if I wanted to. But I'd rather him gain a big shield, I think. Alright, let's do our final upgrades. We don't need you to do more bleeding damage, right? No. These three are already maxed out, so it kind of has to go on the Warlock. This needs to go on you, I think. Rising Gale, no, that's not the greatest upgrade. Yeah, it's going to go on the Fiend. They heal more and deal more attack damage. Should I put the Mana Spring Amulet on instead of the Crystalline Protector? He's already going to be gaining so much MP from that Air Keystone. Alright. Let's use this merchant wisely here. 25, 25. We can get 2 upgrades. Upgrading the Arcane Stabilizer is really good. Symbiote's obviously insane. Do Symbiote. Upgrade the Symbiote. I'm gonna sell these. Yeah, it's gotta be the Arcane Stabilizer. Make him, like, super hard to kill. Do I need more damage? I might need more damage. I need to put the Scimitar on the, Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do this instead. It's better. Alright, Cthulhu. Round 3. Bard should not be up front for this. The Gladiator has 2,300. What I'm missing. Throw a random knocked out hero. Okay. I'll use the Water of Life if I need to. Well, should I? I only want to lose 1 morale. If 2 people die, I'll use the Water of Life. And then I'll save this potion for the final ball. Right, so if anybody besides the Fiend dies, we use the Water of Life. Hopefully it doesn't just bring the Fiend back. Restore a random knocked out hero. That's kind of risky with the Fiend. Wow, the Fiend hasn't even died yet. Hello? 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 Yeah, hello, dog. Hello? Wow. Look at the Ronin's damage. Look at the Ronin's damage. Yeah. Yeah, gotta love that 10% reduced max HP, already taking 1,000 HP off of him. Yep, I do like you to attack the Fiend. Please and thank you, attack the Fiend. And I guess we'll use Liquid Courage a couple seconds in the fight. Go. Wait for a second. Jeez, look at her HP. The Ronin's actually pretty debuffed right now. But it's no big deal. I will not have my victory be smirched. Come on, Fiend, come back. Fiendy, come back. Nope. Yes. Get it. Bard did get level 2, and look at his song. His little song aura. Oh wait, okay, so the aura isn't there yet. Their aura's not there yet. I gotta go to the main menu to see the aura. Congratulations! You have unlocked 3 new items. The Blood Drinker, while not at max HP, so all the time. Your attacks remove a random bleed effect from your target and heal for the remaining bleed damage. Oh, that could make the Ronin a tank. Flying Fury. Your attacks increase the remaining damage of a random bleed effect on your target by 30%. Okay, and then what's this giant thing? The Zilla's Tempest. At the start of combat, and every 5 seconds, cause 3 random enemies to bleed for 40% attack damage over 10 seconds. This was the bleed bucket. This was the bleed bucket of items. Well, I already ran... It wasn't really a bleed team, but it did have some bleed synergies, which I will have a lot more bleed synergies after this. So, main menu, I gotta see these auras. Gotta. So his aura is like bones. You can barely see it. I don't know if you guys can see it on your end, but his aura is like little bones. Oh, you can easily see the Ronin's aura. It's like petals. It's like cherry blossoms. I'm nerding out. Now it's super easy to see the Bard's aura because he's level 2. What is your aura even? What is that? Like some Dragon Ball Z style, like, latent energy just floating around. It makes me sad that the Pyromancer has no levels, because we ran through the first run with the Pyromancer, and he was so utterly broken. I want to see his aura. I bet it's going to be just like a big ball of fire. Oh, we're using the Outlaw today. We're definitely bringing the Outlaw in. But before that, I didn't get to see the Fiend. Oh, he did get a little bit more experience. Yeah, each of these guys gained a tiny chunk. You didn't, but you guys did. Okay, so it's not just... Okay, so it's not just every completed run gives you a level. Sometimes, once it gets into the higher levels, you have to complete many runs with them. I smell a grind on our hands and girls. Here's the 3 new items we're going to get if we win the next one. Well, not necessarily win, but get 5 hero levels. His aura is kind of like this smoky purple. Okay, calm myself. Calm. I gotta take a break. Gotta eat some food. Gotta stretch. Thank you guys for watching. Been having so much fun. I shall return. Should I play some music? This game's music is pretty good. Alright. I'm back. Let us begin the rocketing. Okay. Corruption level 3. Elites have more HP. Now, if I wanted to just farm auras on these people, what I would do is go down to Corruption 1 and run through the game with all of them when it's real easy. But that ain't how we do things. That ain't how we do things at all. We're gonna keep pushing this corruption level up as high as possible because beating the game on higher corruption unlocks these people. So if I beat corruption 3, I just get the druid. Alternatively, I can sell 10 items or potions to the same merchant and then defeat the act to get the druid. But that's kind of like, it's like really particular. You would like dedicate one run just to unlocking the druid. My runs are gonna be beating the boss. I'm on a 3-win streak and we're not stopping. I can't wait. And then you don't get to play the Fallen unless you have so many hero levels. That's the only way to unlock the Fallen, so I feel like this is going to be the very last character we unlock. Sell an ability orb and 2 potions to the same merchant, or defeat. Sell an ability orb and 2 potions. That's possible. I haven't sold an ability orb yet, but I could see, I'm starting to see like the appeal of it, because you don't always use both sides. You don't always use the passive and the active. And sometimes those two things don't even particularly synergize well with these people. Like Pocket Sand. Pocket Sand is literally his passive. Are you serious? First time you are reduced below 50% HP, redirect to the enemies targeting you, and then start healing, and then gain hidden. So that doesn't necessarily synergize with Toxic Bolt, which just deals poison damage, and then when the enemy dies, the poisons are transferred. So they don't like necessarily. So you could build him as like a tank and then use Pocket Sand, or you can build him as like a poison damage dealer, maybe. Pocket Sand, that's the best. Okay. What are we gonna do now? What's the next team? The entire time I was eating, I was looking at the Wild Mage, and this guy seems awesome because he could be an awesome tank for the shield. He has great starting defense. Starting life's a little rough, but he could do it. And then his ability is okay, his like activated ability, the Wild Burst, but maybe we could make use of it. I think it'd be really good if we could reduce the cost of his mana so that he just Wild Bursts. We also haven't used him yet. I'm trying to use people we haven't used. So we haven't used the Juggernaut, haven't used the Wild Mage. And the Outlaw. We haven't used the Juggernaut, the Wild Mage, and the Outlaw. They don't particularly synergize too well together. But it kind of seems like in this game you can really get away with any team for the most part. Some teams are going to have more synergy than others, obviously. But I don't think that there is such a thing as just like an awful team. If I'm going to run the Juggernaut, then I'm not going to use the Wild Mage as a tank. Yeah, see, these three do not have great synergy with each other. Why is the Outlaw's attack speed so slow? Come on. I really like the Fiend. Really like that character. The Outlaw, the Alchemist, and the Assassin seem really good. Oh, I know what I can do. Well, it makes me kind of sad, but I kind of could run the same team that I did the first time. The Paladin, the Bard, and the Frostmancer, just to get their hero levels up. Like I said, I'm sad that the Pyromancer doesn't have Aura, because he was the guy who, like, really got me into this game and did some serious work for me. Maybe we run the Pyromancer, the Frostmancer, and the Wild Mage, and have the Wild Mage be a tank and just full mage team. No, I actually think that I'm gonna do the combo that I did the first time. Which is this. They don't have any hero levels. I can bring the Wild Mage in on the first boss beat, or the first boss defeat. I think the Wild Mage is a lot better once you have gear and levels and things like that. Not as good right off the bat. You need either like life gear to make the shield strong, mana cost reducing gear to make the wild burst good. I think that these three are just passively great, and then I'll add in different people as I see fit. Juggernaut will probably be our tank this time, just to give him a hero level as well. Elites have more HP. Well, if the Pyromancer does what he did last time, that won't matter at all. Pyromancer did like almost 20,000 damage to the final boss. Yeah, let's do it again. We know this works. And now that we've done it once, the second time we do it, it'll be even more perfected. Now we know what we need here, which is reduce the cost of activated abilities. Defense is also pretty good because of his ability to Aegis. Attack is also good. The only one attack's not good for is the Frostmancer. But if I am going to do the Wild Mage, I just need to do the Magician to make the Wild Mage's ability cost way less. Yep, I'll do that. Can I get 3 elites? I can. Back. Pop. Where's my first shop though? After the second elite? I don't get a shop until after the second elite? Ooh. Rough. That means we're gonna hit these events, I think. Sorry. Be pretty funny if we lost a guy on the first fight. Yes, the Searing Edge already. Searing Edge. Who's attacking the fastest? The Paladin. Gotta be. Okay. Unfortunately, the Cosmos Mantle and the Ancient Codex are very good for the Wild Mage, who I plan to use. But no, Searing Edge is so good. I think it's gonna be on him. No, Paladin already attacks really fast. Well, alright. 1.7 versus 1.9. 1.9 versus 2.1, so it just reduces it by 0.2 no matter who it's on. And yeah, we do want to get as many stacks as possible, so we do this. Burning. And boop. Pyromancer uses his ability. Steal 1 MP from attacker. Defense is good on him. Attacks deal additional damage equal to 30% of your defense. Healing received is increased. I don't have any healing yet. From attackers. So every time they attack, they lose 1 MP. Events. We're gonna go to events to try to get more powerful. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Sozak, Grand Wraith. I've read this one. I recognize that name. A random ability is upgraded, lose 10 morale, or gain an ability orb to put on somebody I want and lose 4 attack permanently. I can't lose 4 attack permanently on all my heroes. I can't. 10 morale I can afford. I'm always ending with so much morale. The only reason that I want high morale is for that one item. Body's fighting me. Gotta be this. Unfortunately, it's a random ability, but there's a lot of good upgrades here. The only thing I don't want it to hit is the Frostmancer's second ability. I don't want it to hit Frostbite. Everything else is fine. Oh, Detonate got upgraded. Wow. Yeah, like the thing that I'm going to be building around got upgraded. Gotta go up here so I can take the elite. Oh, never seen this thing before. Stonework Gargoyle. That's a lot of HP for the first act. Rail defense and attack and speed. Damage to all enemies, stun enemies front row for 3 seconds. Back row. I would rather be silenced than stunned. Huge new. Ooh, the new one. Your attacks increase the remaining bleed. No. Attackers bleed. No. This one's okay, but not really for anything. This could be good on the wild mage once I get him. And I don't necessarily need money right now because I don't have anything that I really want to upgrade. So I think we just take that and give it to I guess you have the most HP. Actually, no, we're gonna do. Yeah, I think that's right. Pyromancer goes boom. And Pyromancer goes. Ooh. One more time. Bam. Pyromancer already dealing triple the damage of all of my other people. And now he's fully upgraded. Right? Yep. Sick. He's fully upgraded with I do want the blue orbs on him as well, but don't need that. defense, immunity to burn. Yeah. This is definitely for the paladin. And we can move the Searing Edge over to Frostmancer so that he's doing frost and fire. Wait. Attacks deal additional damage equal to 15% of your defense to all enemies. Being immune to things is just stupidly good. So. And I can take this fight. I'd rather go here because there's a chance that I can get a blessing that reduces the mana cost of all of my skills. That's really good to try to shoot for. Not this one, though. And there's a shop coming up. Dang it. I could save 15 gold and upgrade a random item, but I don't need my items upgraded. Buying a random item for 30 could be good, actually. But... nope. Spirit Bear. The Forest Guardian. Might actually lose the Paladin here, but we'll see. Let this bear use his ability. We're fine. We are fine. Yep. This definitely goes on you. More burn damage. Now this, like the Pyromancer's top ability and bottom ability both synergize very well. Some people just aren't like that though. Frozen Shell, very good for the Paladin. Mana Spring Amulet, also very good. Especially for like the Wild Mage. Enchanter's Tome, also very good for the Wild Mage. I think I'm going to grab that, actually. Even though Frozen Shell is going to be great. I mean, the robes of Absorption are very bad for the Paladin. Well, I mean, they're not very bad, but they're just not as good as the Frozen Shell. So to fight this elite, I absolutely have to go to either this battle or this event. That means that I don't get any shop until here. I have to fight every single elite in this floor without emergent. Cool, cool. I think I'm going to take the normal battle because it might give me enough gold to be able to upgrade twice. Oh, this is a really annoying one. Nah, I actually will let one of them. Well, it would be two of them. Two of them. Pyromancer. Hopefully. Pyromancer definitely did. Yeah, the Paladin would have died too. If I would have put him all on the Paladin, he would have just got smoked. Necrophage. Yeah, we'll do Necrophage. And I'm actually gonna make the Steering Edge on him too. No. There's no reason to put him up there and risk him. Huge damage from the Pyromancer. And you're dead. Right, let's get the field upgraded for the Aegis. Yes! Bound Elements. Bound Elements is the thing that I definitely used a lot in my last run through with the Pyromancer. Event. Or fight. The fight can't push me up over enough gold, so I think I take the event. Still keep shooting for that reduced mana event. Receive an upgraded item. All heroes bleed controllably. Receive an upgraded item. All heroes have reduced healing next combat and lose 4 morale. I would rather bleed uncontrollably, because there's no way, even if all my dudes die, I'm not going to lose 4 morale. And there's no more elites. Oop. Yes! Yes, the Mana Spring Amulet's really good. I'm actually gonna put this on the Paladin. I guess we'll do this. That's not super optimal, but yeah, no, the Paladin just has so much life. I mean, this actually gives more life to the Paladin. And I just need some kind of sustain. Yes, first merchant, please. I'm gonna double upgrade this bound element. Frozen Shell's really good too, but well, so is the Enchanter's Chainmail. Ugh, it's also good. Really seeing a lot of those new items we just unlocked, huh? Yeah. Double bound. Alright. Now we're ready for the boss. We definitely want to skip that, so we can go here, double event, cross our fingers that we get that event we're looking for. Yikes. And let the Pyromancer off tank one of them. And I think we should. Nice, he died before he got to use his ability. That's what I really needed to happen. Definitely gonna lose my tank. All that damage. Oh, we got a party. We got a party wipe. First party wipe. No? Wow. Oh yeah. Gotta be this. Definitely getting tougher. Oh, new enemy. Oh, look at his belly. The feral witch doctor. Oh my goodness. What do? Your attacks reduce your target's attack and defense by 2, silence a random enemy, and apply a negate. Pyromancer. Back here, buddy. That's best on you. Alright, Paladin, you're really gonna have to, tank it up. Fireman. Field again, you field again. Nice. Let's say we cannot have another party wipe. Go Blood Drinker, come on. Don't need the Bandit's Hood. Money. Take the money. Tower Shield almost. But no. Yeah, another. Give me the mana reduction event. Yeah. I got it. I got it. Nice. Now I wonder if that's gonna work on the mage that I bring in. It probably won't it? Yeah, it probably won't because it just affects these guys. Dang. That's fine. Still a really good event to get. Beast of the Wield. I haven't fought you in a while. Ruin, bleeding, piercing. Okay. Ooh, huge Pyromancer nuke. And now the Pyromancer is all upgraded. I think we saved this. Well, no, that's not going to be a good item for the wild mage. LOL, 80% of his life. Yes, in one hit. Yes, 80% of the damage. Yeah, I know how to make this build. This is the first build that I did, and now I know how to perfect it. So this is about to be bonkers. This is just bad. No. I can't. We need the agent. What do we got here? I don't think I've ever seen this. Aldonir's Cursed Blade. You heal for 50% of your attack and activated ability damage. That's for like the Ronin or something. good. For every 25 gold you have, apply a minor curse to a random enemy at the start of the fight. Nah, I need to... If that was a major curse, maybe, but... I'm gonna be spending my gold. Ooh, the Neve's Crystal Weaver, yet again. Start of combat, and when you use an activated ability, gain shield equal to 125% of your attack, and gain 5 defense. That's kind of like... Well... Paladin does not have high attack. If he had high attack, that would be a lot better. Now, are any of these good for the Wild Mage? Alright, now I've been talking about throwing the Wild Mage in here this whole time, but we really didn't get anything too super good for the Wild Mage. We got this, which is pretty good for the Wild Mage. We got this, which is pretty good for the Wild Mage. Oh, his MP costs are reduced. Yeah, he does get the MP cost reduction. I'm almost 100% sure he had higher MP than that. Bring you in and we'll give you this. Yeah, I can't give you that yet. Continue adventuring. We'll try you. Shields gained by all heroes increase. That's very good for the Paladin. Heroes deal 20 piercing damage to attackers, which is good in general. Normal enemies can't be found in events. Elites and bosses have 10% less max HP. That is gonna save us so much morale. To just be able to kill them 10% faster, pretty much. But this is a huge boost to the shield. 30% of 380. That's 30 for every 100. 30, 60, 90. That's like an extra 100 shield. Easy. From the Paladin's ability. And we already have a hero sigil. Is pretty good, especially if it's on him. Bam bam. He's gonna be a tank, huh? We're gonna have him tanking. That. And then if that's the case, yeah, I think we do go for the shield route. As much as I want 10% less max HP, our Pyromancer is going to be able to do thousands of damage, so we really don't care about their HP. We just need to live. Can I get all of the elites? Bam, bam, bam. Start off in the sewers, maybe? Let's start off in the sewers. I think he can tank. I think he can tank a little bit, especially being next to the Paladin who's going to keep shielding him. Let's try it. They hit pretty dang hard, though. Oh man. How many bound elements do I possibly need? I can have more than one on the same person. Yeah, I need all of these. Yep. More sewer. Oh my goodness! This is why we go into the sewers, boys and girls. This is why we go into the sewers. The Crocolisk. Look at that frowny face. Look at it. It curls all the way around. Look at his cute little spike tail. Okay, what do you do, buddy? Tail swipe. Attackers have 25% chance to be stunned for 1 second. Oh, that bad. Chomp. Oh, attackers. No, I thought it said when you attack. Yeah, that is pretty rough. Deal 200% attack damage to your target and apply ruin. Big chomp. Let's just have everybody murder this stink rat real quick. Jump on the Crocolisk. Once defeated, deal damage to all enemies and apply ruin. That won't go off. That won't happen at all if I kill him. And you know what? Actually, no, we're switching. We're doing this. Oh, no. That's what we're doing. We're going to try to kill the Crocolisk first, actually, because Pyromancer does so much burst damage, it would be wasted on the Stink Rat. It would be super wasted on the Stink Rat. And then when the Stink Rat dies, he won't blow up. Pop champ. And pop. Come on, Paladin. Yes. It's really close. Rober's Reach. You poison your target. Nope. Attackers bleed. Nope. At start of combat, gain Divine. Hey, yeah, the Mana Spring Amulet is definitely better on somebody else. This can go on you. You do damage for 3.5 seconds. That's a long time. Okay. You stay in the sewers. Sewers has been pretty cool. Let's fight another Crocolisk. What is that? Are you for real? Battletoads. Battletoads. Oh my goodness. What is your name even? Meet the Croakers? Are you for real? I love him. Yes, dude. Yes. The mutant toad. All enemies lose 3% speed every 3 seconds. Deal big damage. The belly flop. To your target and any adjacent enemies. Stun enemies hit for 1.5 seconds. Ooh. That's rough. So here's what we... Out any adjacent allies. Okay, so he's no big deal. So we switch this. And then we switch that. Oop, no. This. To give him a little bit of a shield. Another mana spring. Nope. Dueling blade, fool's crown. I choose money. A sewers event. Oh, cool. A backpack with barely any blood on it. Your hero sigil. Some gold. Let's get out of the sewers. Let's go. We've seen enough, right? We've seen all we need to see. Yeah. Actually, let's give him 2 shields. So get 98 shield here and 98 shield here, and be immune to damage for a little while. Because he's gonna be doomed, right? Yeah. Apply doom to all enemies. Oh, all enemies. Okay, yeah. So you just gotta die. You just need to die. All heroes gain 7 MP on attacks. I don't think the Pyromancer is gonna be able to blow her up before she gets that off. Could be bad. Attackers grant you 5 MP. Yeah, so we're just gonna try to rush her down. And it's not gonna work. We need to kill her. No. Right. A little confused by a fight. Oh no. This plus the Wild Mage is really good. Really good. $300 gold merchant, yes. I'm gonna fully upgrade the symbiote. Boom. Boom. What's the Wild Mage good at? So, the Wild Mage, the passive is it starts the fight with a shield equal to 25% of its HP, and when it gets attacked, while it has any kind of shield, it deals a little bit of its attack damage to all enemies. That's not why it's nuts. That's not how I'm using it. I'm going to be using it for the Wild Burst. It deals 50% attack damage to a random enemies 4 times, so it fires like a bunch of missiles all over the place. But every time that you activate Wild Burst, it costs 5 less MP. And I haven't really in-depthly explained how MP works in this game, but basically, you gain 10 MP a second, and once you hit your MP amount, you cast your Wild Burst. That's how everybody works. So, once the Pyromancer reaches 69 mana, he will do Detonate. Once Frostmancer reaches 72 mana, he will do Frostbite. So you want the MP number to be as low as humanly possible so that they keep using their activated ability. For the Wild Mage, every time he uses Wild Burst costs 5 less. So first it's 60, then it's 55, then it's 50, then it's 45. Well, the item that I just got for him, reduce the cost of your activated ability by 9 every time you use it. So this will stack. So every time he uses his ability, it will cost 14 less. So first it's going to cost 60, then it's going to cost 46, then it's going to cost 32. Then it'll be free. Eventually it will be free. And this thing right here is making him gain 40% more mana per second. And then this thing right here means he starts with 10 mana. So he starts the fight with a little bit of mana already because he just needs to do that first cast. Once he gets that first cast done, it will make all of the other casts quicker. So he is going to be rivaling my Pyromancer for damage. I can almost guarantee it. He is going to be rivaling my Pyromancer for damage. So now what do we upgrade? A Mana Spring Amulet, just give him more mana per second? Give him more starting mana? So that he gets that first cast off even faster? I think the Necrophage gives us more longevity. I can't believe I'm not upgrading this Bound Elements. Either of these Bound Elements. Or the Enchanter's Chainmail, or any of this stuff. Wild Mage has just become brutally busted. Yeah, it's Necrophage. Necrophage. And now he starts with 20 mana, and then as soon as he gets to 60, we start having lots of fun. No problem with it. So watch the Wild Mage. Watch his blue bar. That's the bar you're looking at. The yellow bar is their auto attacks. Their basic white damage. Their pump, pump, pump. And the blue bar is their ability. So watch his blue bar. Now, he makes our abilities cost more. That's what this dude does. See how it got less? Now, this dude constantly makes our abilities cost more. Well, the Pyromancer murdered him. So yeah, if we fight idiots like that, it makes our abilities cost more, the Pyromancer will just finish it. Oh geez, our team is real strong. We're burning, that's something. I don't want to increase his shield. I don't need to increase his shield. I mean, it's nice, but, well. But no, it's definitely the Frostmancer. His attacks need to apply more frost. You get that. Bam. Never fails. No, never. Just watching them pop. Ooh, bunch of bad. So the Wild Mage does have quite a bit of life. So I think he can go up here and off tank. Just tank one of them. Because the Wild Mage actually has more life than my Paladin. Because I upgraded his stuff so much. Watch my Wild Mage. Cast. Cast. Uh-oh. Cast. 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 Starting MP. Okay, no. Starting MP, your activated ability increases your speed by 10. Oh yeah, it is going to be fun seeing it in a longer match against like bosses. Yes, it is going to be very fun. So Salem Shadow Boots are a whole lot better than the Hero's Sigil for the Pyromancer. Take this deep. Okay, this fight we should really get to see some cool stuff. This fight, we really should get to see the Wild Mage go ham. Alright, so that. Wild Mage is creeping up there. Look at him. He's contesting! He's contesting! Uh-oh. Healing you received is reduced by 20%, and you gain twice the value as a shield. Yeah, oh yeah, he's gonna be an absolute turret. I don't heal, so we take the money. A health potion and an ability orb. No, Frost doesn't. You do! Oh, by the way, this is what his activated ability upgrades to, because it had no upgrades. It hits random enemies twice as much. So it literally doubles its damage. It hits random enemies 8 times. So every time this goes off, it's gonna be like... Boop. Upgrade that. Should we mess with the shop? We can if we want to. We'd only get 1 upgrade out of it. Kinda wanna get a little bit more value out of a merchant. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to this event. I could go to a sewers event. The sewers have been treating us really good, right? The sewers have treated us to that toad. The sewers have treated us to that cool crocolisk. Let's have the sewers treat us to an awesome event. Come on, sewers. Hidden cache. The heroes spot a small concealed draw built into the wall. Any treasure contained within are surely ill-gotten and free for the taking. 25% chance to loot, 25% chance owner return. I ain't afraid of the owner. Initial attempts to break into the draw are futile. Continuing will attract more attention. Oh. As I've stated, I don't care who owns this box. I will kill anyone. Yes. 15% starting MP, or 15 starting MP. Start a combat, reduce the attack and defense of all enemies by 20 for 4 seconds. Not as good as Necrophage. Is it better? It is better than one of these bound elements, though, for sure. Just to have that initial debuff. Yep. And I got a little bit of money. Now do we take the shop with stuff to sell? These would sell for like, what, 10, 15? I don't think I have enough to buy anything. Or, well, I can buy 1 upgrade. Actually, I can get 1 upgrade. That'll be fine. Maybe 2. It's so funny. You never buy stuff from merchants in this game. It's a little weird. At least I haven't. Maybe in higher difficulties you need to, but... like, merchants are just for upgrading. That's all merchants are for. More mana, Necrophage, 30 starting MP. Get that first cast going real quick. Give him more attack too, so that each of the wild bursts deal more damage. Yeah. Yep. How much do these sell for? 20. I totally can get another. Totally get another. I don't really need any of these. The bound elements is nice, but I don't need the pyromancer to, I don't know. I don't need him solely to carry me anymore. Let's give you some more defense, because you can't just die. Can't just have you dying. How about you're immune to damage for the first 5 seconds of the fight? And then you would get your ability off, which would give you a ton of defense and shield. Yeah, I think this is the better upgrade. Even though this makes you immune to way more things. Immune to burn, poison, and bleeding. Good. I don't think we need that just yet. I mean, I'd rather be immune to damage for 1.5 more seconds. Give the paladin a tiny bit of love. He's in this team with all these broken people, and he's like, upgrade me! Upgrade me, I'm here. Oh, Gravedigger, you are done. You are absolutely done. Nothing that you can do that will save you. I don't gotta do anything. Dead. Pyromancer. Ooh. Ooh, Pyromancer. Yeah, we upgrade the Frostmancer, I think. We could get bigger burns with the Paladin, but more shield for the Wild Mage. I think it's more Frost. Apply more Frost per attack. Really good. The Witch Stick. Your attacks steal 1 MP from your target. Pretty good. Funny. Have we ever fought the boss of the alleys? I don't think so. I don't think I know what this is. I do not think I know what this is. Well, let's get an event in the alleys. Let's warm ourselves up. Gain 100 gold, lose the Enchanter's Chainmail. Gain 140 gold, lose 14 morale. I'm not doing a morale run. Give me that upgrade juice. Oh, I should have read this. The hero's eyes glaze over as a faint whisper echoes on the wind. The gold pouch is snatched from the man's waist, and the hero is shoved past without saying a word. I wish I would have read that. More money? Event? Well, that event was pretty good. Let's do another event. This is the Citizens Caning? Okay. 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 So, this time, we're gonna kill the bandit. The hero hears loud commotion. There's a vagrant that's being attacked by a bandit. Approach. Stay out of this. These things have been appearing all over town. I'm doing everyone a service. Kill the bandit. The heroes strike the bandit with his back turned, looting 15 gold. The vagrant jumps to his feet as the guards arrive, his broken bones chattering with every movement. After exchanging a silent glance, the guards and the vagrant turn to attack the heroes. Criminal scum. Halt, criminal scum. You have violated the law. No, I can't. Balls. Oh well. Should I use something here? This is a lot of enemies. I think I should. All heroes gain 7 MP on attacks for 6 seconds. Good game. This is gonna make the Wild Mage go absolutely ballistic. Alright, have fun dealing with the Wild Mage, guys. Have fun! Have fun! Oh, his MP's getting increased. There's somebody who's increasing his MP. That's fine. Increasing everybody's MP. Every time he uses his ability, his MP's getting increased. It must be what this dude does. Yeah. Increase enemy ability cost by 25 every time they use an ability. Good thing I used that potion. Otherwise, it would have been really hard for me to get my skills. But we smoked that. Don't need another frozen shell, don't need that. Starting MP, no. Mouse. Who is this? The Mercenary Crew. We got Bebop, Rocksteady, and then who's this from the Ninja Turtles? Shredder? Barba the Exalted. Krieg the Bloodthirsty. And Grogan the Brute. Can I get everybody to attack? I can get most of them to attack the Paladin, but somebody's going to be attacking the Wild Mage. This guy. Your attack is 500? Always targets the enemy with the highest HP. Your attack is reduced by 450, and you cannot gain MP while you have allies. Oh, okay. He's about to lose a ton of attack. This should be fine. Should I use a potion? My team's pretty busted. I'm gonna try it. We'll see. Might have to use a healing potion. I'm gonna have my hand on the potion. Reduced ability cost. Oh, they don't increase ability cost. Oh, you guys are screwed. You guys are screwed. Wild mage, wild mage, wild mage, wild mage, wild mage, wild mage. Look at him. Look at him. There must be a minimum. What's his minimum? It's 10. It can't go below 10. So you can't cast faster than 1 per second. Wow. The wild mage actually contended. Yeah, shame, yeah. Still nuts. I mean, and it's about to get even nutser, because look. 4 more bullets. Now he shoots 12 bullets instead of the initial 4 every single time, all doing 32 points of damage. Yes. Now this blue orb I'm going to not spend, because the new person that I add to my team might want this blue orb. Your attacks deal additional 20 piercing damage to your target and all adjacent enemies. Your attacks deal an additional 35% attack damage to all enemies. At the start of combat, take piercing damage equal to 50% of your max HP, gain 20 attack and 15 speed. Okay, I'm taking this. I'm actually taking Warlord's Burden, because I was going to add a unit to my team that I've never added before, the Juggernuger. And the first time you are reduced below 50% max HP, so it doesn't say wow. It doesn't say wow you're below 50% HP. This is the first time you are reduced below 50% max HP, increase your attack and defense by 20, and heal 15% max HP over 10 seconds. So we're going to bring him in, and we are going to adventure. And we're going to give him this, so right off the bat, he takes 50% of his damage, and he triggers his rampage, and he gets a buff from this, and a buff from his rampage. What would this upgrade? The rampage. Which is what you do. Yes. Let's make haste. Merchant's price are reduced, double the effect of potions, normal enemies can appear, items received from combat and events are twice likely to appear upgraded. Double the effect of potions, I think. It's too late in the run to reduce the cost of things, I think. Well, not really, I have 300 gold. This could make my gold go really far. Yeah. And we'll hit up this merchant. Take as many fights as we possibly can. We'll go bam, 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 bam. Okay. Okay, now let's reallocate some of these items. This is definitely better on you here. You don't need to be in the front anymore. But you're not really a tank, right? Because you're going to take half your damage right off the bat. Someone needs to be over on their own. I might have made a mistake, this guy. Well, either way, I have to switch this. Maybe he can handle fighting this dude on his own. We have quite a bit of morale. Let's see. Now, we need to see his rampage trigger. So we need to see like something say rampage over him or something like that. Warlord's Burden rampage. Yes, he got it. 105 attack, 1.9 attack speed. He's healing. Not enough though. He can't tank. Did he die? He didn't even die. The Pack Medallion. If you have no adjacent allies, at the start of combat, summon a Spirit Wolf with 30% of your attack and defense. So his attack is pretty high because he's just going to instantly rampage. And his defense is pretty high because he gains 40 attack and defense when he is in rampage. What's this? No. It's definitely this. I need to see what the Spirit Wolf looks like. Maybe it'll tank for him. Maybe if I put him here, the Spirit Wolf will pop up in front of him. Man, that would be sick. Good. I have to see this wolf. It did actually pop up in front of him. And it is actually tanking for him. Maybe it's not tanking for him. No, it's not tanking for him, but it is there. This game is insane. 6 party members cheating! I need 2 of these. I need 2 pack medallions. In all honesty, I could honestly do 3 pack medallions and have him be here by himself, and it would spawn 3 spirit wolves all around him. My item's fine. He's missing an item. So what do we want for the Frostmancer? Faster attack. Your attack, steal 2 MP from your target. Starting MP plus attack. None of these are really good for the Frostmancer. This is upgraded, so it's not the worst. Starting MP attack. How much gold is this? 25, 64, 70, 80, 90. Where's the shop? I can afford to take this. Wild Mage is actually contending with the Pyromancer now. Yeah, he's definitely still being hit. But he has so much defense. This might be the most broken team I've had so far. This is pretty ridiculous. While at or below 50% max HP, your activated ability costs 25 less MP? What is your ability? Stun for 3 seconds? 25 is so much less. This is an upgraded Frozen Shell, which I actually am just going to take and put on here. That's funny, though. That's so funny. That's really good for him being at half HP pretty much the whole time. Frozen Shell's too good, but... Okay, I have a lot of potions. I gotta start using them. This is the final act. I'm gonna try to take money here as a reward. Ooh, lots of new enemies. Know what you do. You hurt your attackers and you're really hard to kill. Man-Eater Mantis. Your attacks deal double damage if your target has any shield. Well, that's really good against the Paladin. Deal piercing damage equal to 25% of your target's max HP and heal for the damage dealt. Heal 25% of your target's shield. Cleansing Ward. Gain 500 shield, can't perform attacks, pass ability. Remove a random negative effect from all allies and heal them for 5%. Wow. Every 2 seconds, it's going to heal them for 5% of their max HP. Yeah, this Bristle Beast can just fight the Juggernaut. I think that's fine. I'm gonna use a potion here. I'm gonna use a health potion as soon as... Well, not as soon as the fight starts, because they have some shield, but maybe a couple seconds after the fight starts. Or I could just poison all of them. So begin, health potion. Get him, Wild Mage. Freaking, oh, he outdamaged the Pyromancer. He outdamaged the Pyromancer. Oh yeah. 44 defense, that's really good. I'm never upgrading the Enchanter's Chainmail. I have way too much better stuff to upgrade. I don't even know what this thing does upgraded. Oh wow, it just gives more attack and more speed. Yeah. What is this to upgraded? 60% of your attack and defense. I could make the wolf even more beastly. Yeah, I have to take this full plate. Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to take money there really bad, but... Alright. We're gonna blow up on this merchant here. Okay, nothing. Scourge of the Wolf. That's way better than a lot of the stuff that the Frostmancer has going right now, but... Yeah, another 1.5 seconds of immunity, I think. Really good. First one. Second one's definitely going to be the Warlord's Burden. Give me even more attack and speed. Third one's going to be... Well, you know what? This is way better than this for him, in particular. And then I can upgrade this so he can't be debuffed, which is one big way that he could easily die. And if I upgrade it one more time, it includes Doom, but I think I'm fine with that. I'm gonna upgrade this so that his, well, no. Let me upgrade this. Oh my gosh, he's about to go absolutely berserk in all of the like exactly berserk, truly berserk. So 35, 40, 50, yeah, I can get another. Now do we upgrade this? Alright. I apologize to all of the rest of the elites in the game. It's about to be a little brutal. You'll have to forgive me. I'm still taking fights, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to take as many fights as I possibly can. I don't think I need to take events. I'm so strong. I'm so strong. Oh, he can't have anybody adjacent to him or he won't summon the wolf. That's fine. Oh! This counts as adjacent. Didn't know that. I thought they literally had to be like right next to them. So he can't have anybody in that space. Alright, the puzzling box. The glint of a small, extravagant box catches the eye of the hero. The box itself is likely worth a fortune, but seems to be weighed down by an unnatural force. There's no lock, but it's firmly sealed. The inscription reads, "A warped mind can venture places unseen." 20% chance to gain a random event item. Lose 4 morale, repeatable if failed. All heroes gain 3 attack permanently, that's really good. Increases when open attempts fail. All heroes lose 4 defense permanently. Or all heroes gain 5. I really like gaining attack. I could lose 8 defense. But do I need damage? No. Let's be real. My damage is fine. My damage is so fine. It's ridiculous. Like, I could have just the Wild Mage and be fine, just the Pyromancer and be fine, or just the Juggernaut and be fine. Yeah, we're gonna run. Free speed for the next fight. Oh my gosh, the armory. Oh boys. Oh. The way that they're all split up is a little rough for me. It'll be okay. Should be okay. I think I'm gonna use a potion in this fight. "20 attack and 15 speed. No, I'll just use a Water of Life if somebody dies. Ooh, actually, this is the best. All enemies take 225 piercing. Does they have a shield? It'll go through the shield. Yeah. How much do you do? This thing hits for 87. Oh my gosh. No, I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need anything at this point. All I need is money. May runes, dead gone. Switch that. Yep, you're gonna be hitting the paladin, and you day. First cast. Second cast, pyromancer. Boom! Get this. We're speed running now, boys. Speed running now. Where does this go? No. Wow, that's a lot of damage though. No. These dudes are all maxed out. This ability is pretty bad. 15% more damage. Yeah. What would I rather do? 15% additional damage or 200% additional damage? Who gets their ability faster? It's about the same. He gets it a little faster. Plus the witch stick. Plus starting MP. He gets his ability faster. So I'll just give it. He gets his ability. Money. This could be interesting. Seems so busted. I think this Searing Edge is a little bit better than this Salem Shadow. This is even more burn stacks. So legitimately, every time the Pyromancer hits, it's going to do his burn, 1 burn for Searing Edge, 1 burn for Bound Elements, and 1 burn for this other Searing Edge. All right. I forget what this does. I forget what Veil of the Holy Mother does. Oh, wait, I think it, like, makes you immune. Yeah, I don't need that. Well, it could be pretty good on the Juggernaut. Then I wouldn't need the Enchanter's Chainmail. He would just be untargetable. But no. 5% speed next combat when we're fighting an elite. It's pretty good. Aw, poor guy. Poor Manticore. Die. Pyroman. Oop, he got stunned. Pyroman said, oop. Burn. Bigger shield. More Rampage. Yes. More power for Rampage. Yes. So he legitimately gains 60... He gains 120 attack right as soon as the battle starts. He doesn't attack very fast. Man, that's a lot of attack. Heroes gain 20 attack in the next combat? Aw, dang. Boss fight. Realm Tooth. Random abilities upgraded, lose 50 gold. Yeah. Fine. Whatever. Me. Mind Flayer. with a lot of corrupt spawn. Oh my goodness. And the way that they're stacked is gonna make it very hard. Okay, so actually annoying. Really annoying. I'm gonna have to use a potion here. I'm gonna use the mana bomb. Right before they're about to use their ability, I'm gonna drop this mana bomb. Mind blown. And their ability is about to go off now. Y'all lose. Wow, he got brutalized. Astronarch got brutalized. Wow, so did the Wild Mage. Yeah, I kind of figured this fight would go this way. I can lose some morale. And I used a potion. I still... But you know what's way easier than those hallway fights? A boss fight. Way easier. Iron Man. Whoop. Ow. Okay. Blue orb goes to... the only person it can really go to. Well, you know what? Having more shield on him is better than this burn being stronger. So we'll give him more shield. And you are the only one who can receive this red orb. So it looks like you have a random chance to get a red or a blue orb. Because I got way more red orbs during this run than blue orbs. Attackers deal 60% of attack damage to themselves. Final Bastion actually might be a good upgrade for the Paladin. It's good, but... money. It's all about the money. Let's make haste. Final blessing. One final shopkeeper. I didn't even see that there's just like a mind flare here chilling in the background. Okay. Upgrade the Wolfie. Yep. Upgrade Bound Elements twice. Sell that, and I really don't need the Water of Life. All right, one more upgrade. Yeah, more MP per second is fine, because once he gets down to 10, we do want that to still charge faster, so we'll do that. Once he gets down to 10 MP. Alright. really can't take 2 hits. Use the bottled blizzard right at the beginning. Wow, the Frostmancer actually was fighting for damage there for a second. Alright, and there he is. Corrupt Oracle. Yep, you're gonna attack the Paladin, and we're gonna use the Liquid Courage. 4th run in a row, successful. Let's do it. Hear this beautiful ending music. Pyromancer says, boop! He just murders himself instantly from the reflect. Yeah. Level up. Ding. Oh, the higher corruption level you do, the more experience you get, it seems. The corruption has been vanquished. Corruption 4 unlocked. The Druid is now unlocked. Nice. Shooting Star. Soothing Star. Your activated ability removes 3 random poisons or bleed effects from allies or enemies. Your attacks deal 10 additional damage for each effect removed. That's insane. That's super good with the armor that makes all of the attacks, bleed you. That was a super fun team. That really was. I'm very glad that I went with these guys again. This start. I'm just now noticing this. The Wild Mage is like dirty. Look at him. Like, what else is that? It's just like specks of food and stuff that he's been eating. The Cryo Flare Tome. If your target has 3 Frost and Burn, which they would have had for this team, your attacks remove 3 Frost and extend a random burn effect on your target by 6 seconds. That would have been nuts. I definitely would have taken that. Even with all this stuff, I would have definitely taken that and replaced one of these Searing Edges. The Reckless Dueling Shield. Gain defense equal to 3% of your missing HP. Pretty cool. I gotta see what this Druid does. The Druid achievement. There they are. Wow, they look epic. And you can start to see the auras really kicking off. The Bard is at level 2. I knew that the Pyromancer's aura was just going to be like this roiling fire. Paladins is Sparkle Town. We've got some frosty snowflakes for the Pyromancer. Wild Mage looks like he's just got bubbles floating around him. He's just drunk. He's just drunk. And the Juggernaut, that just looks like pure concentrated anger just rolling off of him. The Druid. Gain 40 frail defense at the start of combat, so he has the highest starting defense of anybody. Attackers grant you 3% speed until your frail defense expires. So as people hit you, your defense lowers, but your speed increases. So you're going to be able to attack really fast. Okay, Nature's Blessing. So it's kind of looking like a tank. Heal the weakest adjacent hero for 15% max HP over 10 seconds. They gain 4 attack and 1 negate. Active ability. So he has built-in speed generation. So really, you want to build attack damage on him because he already has defense. So he's got defense covered and speed covered. So you really want attack power, mana regeneration for his Nature's Blessing, and he buffs attack of your allies, which is really good. I can't wait to use that guy. He's gonna be sick. Alright. Well, because we're learning this game, at a very rapid pace, our runs have gotten a lot faster. Yesterday it took us 7 hours to do 2 runs. Today, we managed to shave off 3 hours from our 2 runs. That's pretty good. That's pretty dang good. We're getting a whole lot faster, even though the runs are getting more difficult due to this corruption level. Now we're all the way up to corruption 4. Upgraded items appear in rewards less often. Okay, I can see that as a 4th. We've got 3 new items that are on the table for us to pick up if we get a little bit more hero levels. I definitely am running the Berserker again next time. It's going to be Feral Team. It's going to be Berserker. It's going to be Druid. It's going to be... What are we doing? The Brawler. The Brawler! Oh, yeah! This is the team. We still haven't used the Outlaw, and that makes me feel very sad. If I wanted to stay true to using new people, I would actually throw the Outlaw in right here. But see, the Outlaw is really weird. He's actually really weird. Like, I don't exactly know how I would want to build him. But that's awesome, because that's more room for exploration, right? Exploration. Okay, I'm gonna take a break, but I'm devoted. Like, part of me wants to just call it here, but why? Why? I can just keep streaming. I don't have any other obligations. I ain't got no life. So I should be streaming, because this is what I want to do. I'm gonna take a break and stretch. We're gonna watch some more craziness. We're gonna beat our 5th run ever. We're gonna keep the streak going. Thank you guys for joining me. I'll be back. Go. Yo. Go. My coffee is done. I have not poured it glass yet. I'll be right back. You stream. See you. All right. Let's just. I'm an amazing coffee maker. My coffee is on point. You guys enjoyed the chair stream for a bit. Sorry it took forever. Womp womp. I wonder. I would love to hear the game sound without having these headphones on. I wonder if I play the game sound through my... But it would pick up on the audio input capture. I don't think I can. That's okay. Yeah. It's like... I love to hear the game sounds, but after so many hours of streaming, like, the headphones, my ears are so sensitive. Like, they're sore to the touch. I can't even just, like, touch them without it feeling so painful. It's probably just my headphones. Or, like, maybe the adjustment level that I have them at or something. But that's okay. At least there's no audio cues in this game where you literally need to hear, like, the enemy say a specific phrase before they're gonna do a move that you need to dodge or whatever. Like, you can't play an Overdrift without the headphone. Okay, back in action. Corruption level 4 seems awesome. Are we gonna unlock anybody for beating this on Corruption level 4? Corruption 8 to get the Illusionist. Corruption 5 to get the Blood Mage. We only have 4 people left to unlock. Defeat an act after visiting at least 7 events. You just go all in on the events. or defeat Corruption 6. Equip 3 of the same item. Oh, I could have done that in that last one. I had 3. I gotta remember that that's how you unlock the illusionist, because Corruption 8's a long way away. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do this here with this setup. Definitely have him tanking. He could maybe off tank with that pocket sand ability. Berserker can kind of off tank too, depending. And I kind of want to bring in an alchemist as my support that I eventually bring in, because he can duplicate poisons. And from what I read from Toxic Bolts, it needs to be the Toxic Bolt poison. Well, it might even not transfer, because it says any poisons from this ability. But this thing says duplicate poison effect. So I'm hoping that it synergizes with the Outlaw. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't. And then I can duplicate these Toxic Bolts. That's what we're doing. Begin. Alright. Max HP, defense, attack, or activated ability cost. Activated ability cost is really good for the Berserker, and for the Outlaw, and for the Druid, and for the Alchemist. Attack is kind of nice. As well, but I honestly think it's activated ability. It's almost always activated ability. Maybe it's just the teams I've been running. I can get all of the elites. I'm gonna try to equip 3 of the same item. Seven events, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1. I can't take an event over an elite. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boss battle. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to do 7 events. Easy, easy. Oop. He grew up. Right off the bat, symbiote. Uh-oh. It's Berserker. Could be the Outlaw. And then he's just like Toxic Bolt, Toxic Bolt, Toxic Bolt. But I actually think the Berserker is better with Symbiote. Man, his MP cost is so much lower though, right off the rip. It takes the Berserker an extra 2 seconds. I mean, it's Symbiote no matter what here. Just who does it go to? At first I'll give it to him. Maybe later I'll switch it over to the Berserker. Symbiote again. Oh yeah, Lizard Buddy. Warm greeting, Lizard Buddy. I want to test something. I'm gonna put him here, and I'm gonna see if he gets burned. Because from what I understand, adjacent was just here and here. You know, like adjacent, adjacent. This is diagonal, not adjacent. But if this guy burns the Berserker, then it fully confirms. I think that the wolf summoning item confirmed for me that adjacent was just the whole square. Trying to fix my microphone here, but we'll see. All right, so we're watching to see if this dude gets burned. He does. Yep. So adjacent is anybody in the square. That's awesome, because I actually thought it was different. And the freaking druid can heal himself? That's really good. I did not know the druid could heal himself. When your target is defeated, gain a 10 attack, 10% speed for 5 seconds. Oh my goodness. They're giving me everything. We're building a toxic boy. Alright. Gain an ancient item, lose 6 morale. Yes, because then we can upgrade that ancient item over and over and over again throughout the course of the run. 13 gold in the potion is pretty appealing, but loot the corpse. Start combat, and every 5 seconds cause 3 random enemies to bleed for 40% attack damage over a second. Who has the highest attack? This is not great for us, but we could put that on somebody. We could bring the fiend into the battle. Who's the highest attack? The outlaw. Okay. 1 event done. Don't stare the bad eye. For every 50 mana you expend, heal the weakest hero. Dang, both of their MP costs are a lot less than 50, unfortunately. But I could put that on the Berserker. 10 attack, when your target's defeated, gain... No Primal Thirster. Ascension Cloak. First time you're reduced below 35% max HP, redirect. Gotta be the Brain Sage, huh? On the druid, but because this also gives them attack. The heal, I mean, the heal gives them attack. So maybe I actually just try to make the druid just use his ability over and over and over again and just go crazy with the heal. Try that. Okay. Yeah, putting the healing on him was a really good idea. Oh, dang it. He got knocked out right before the end. No, don't offer me this. Don't offer me this, because then the whole run revolves around Seeker of Virtue. Apply Frost to all enemies, or get a Frost and a Burn. So good. So good. I have to. double the frail defense here. Yeah, he did die. I mean, it wasn't elite, but he did die. Even with all the healing, he still died. Because I don't have a lot of damage, I think. That fight went pretty long. Do that. Oh, now his MP is 51. In that case, I would actually rather him have the Brain Sage. Because that means every time he uses his ability, Brain Sage will go off. The Druid needs to use his ability twice before Brain Sage goes off. So it is better on him. It's better if their MP is like exactly 50 when you're using Brain Sage, or like 25. From my experience. Two events. The Wandering Wizard. Hail, traveler! For a mere pittance, I shall transform an item of yours into another. Afraid I cannot guarantee any specific outcome. Not gonna transform that, and I'm not gonna transform the Lich's Wraps. Can I actually lose 6 more morale? Not while I have the Secret Virtue. Need to go to this event. I can't go to this shop. I can't go to any shops. Oh, no. If I'm actually trying to do the 7, I can't go to any shops. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which replaces this shop. 6, which replaces this shop. 7. So I literally can't go to any shops. This is going to be a very hard run. It's going to be very hard. But I kind of don't want to go to a shop right now because I can't upgrade, so no big deal about that, but... Gain 60 gold, random hero has 50% less max HP next combat. That's pretty much like lose 1 morale. 55% chance to gain gold without penalty. 25% chance to gain 20 gold with a penalty. Gain 20 gold. I'm gonna open. Oh, it had to be you. Had to be you as reduced max HP, didn't it? Well, that means I'm gonna miss this elite fight too. Or no, that means during this elite fight, I'm gonna have to take this event and then go up to this elite fight and have my tank have less HP. Rough. So rough. I'm gonna do speed next combat. Make it a little easier on myself. I'm gonna have to use potions. As soon as I get rid of his 2 negate, I'm gonna drop the Flask of Flames. I'm also going to have him attack the Outlaw first. And then the Outlaw is going to disappear with his Pocket Sand after he takes enough damage so that the Druid doesn't have to tank the whole time. Heal him, Druid. Heal him, heal him, heal him, heal him, heal him. Figured that. Few more out. Okay. More frail defense. Upgrade you. Gain defense equal to 3% of your missing HP. Bro, Arbalist is pretty good. Salem Shadow Boot's always really good. I did say the Druid needed a lot more attack power. Let's switch the Brain Sage back onto the Druid. Switch the Royal Arbalist over here. He literally... Oh, I was gonna say he has 3 oranges, but he doesn't. Okay. Hurting on our... This might be the first run we lose. Not looking good. Everybody attack Druid. Fine. Can I have the Outlaw off tank? Oh gosh. No. This would work. Okay. Had to drop that healing potion. Please don't lose a druid. Oh my gosh. Full party wipe. Not looking good at all. I gotta go to this merchant. I gotta. We're gonna have to skip the unlock. That's fine. Gotta pick one good upgrade. It's gotta be the Lich's Wraps. Was there anything else? Arcane Stabilizer could be very good for the Druid. Actually buying items from the shop. Move those over to him. Go the Arcane Stabilizer here. Buy a Water of Life. Yep. Oop. Alright. There, now he has so much HP. And these are nail biters. These are so close. Yeah, reducing the attack and defense of all enemies for 4 seconds is pretty dang good. But Mana Spring Amulet also super good, especially for the stuff I'm trying to do here. Okay. We'll take that, we'll put the symbiote on him, and we will upgrade, get out of my way, map, the heal, right? I would love to upgrade the damage and stuff, but I just need to upgrade the heal. The difference between 15 max HP and 30% max HP is huge. Or do I just try to go full damage on the Berserker? Gotta get the sustain set up. Alright, I already botched the event thing, but I don't have enough money to go to a shop. So I'm gonna take this event, this fight. Go. Random potion for 15 gold. Any potion will be incredible for me. Leave. Okay, he can off-tank just fine. 2 on the Druid, okay. Berserker tries to ramp up, go crazy. Oh my gosh. Nope. I'm gonna lose this one. This is not a good team. And I don't have very good items. Well, I mean, I have good items, but... Don't know. Don't know how to make it better. Come on. Oh, man, that was... Attackers deal 30% of their attack damage to themselves. I kind of wanted to use that. Yuki's Hurricane. That's really good for the Berserker. Out of combat, gain 40% attack speed. All of these have their merits. I think it's the mystical fruit. You just help him tank. Alright, now we're putting the alchemist in here. I think. Yeah. Definitely. Gain 2 potion slots, no. Double effects potions. That could save me. All heroes deal 20 piercing damage to attackers could save me too. I like that. I think I need to upgrade the heal again. Yep. Max out heal. Get the Berserker's passive a little bit stronger. I'm not trying for that 7 event thing. Not at all. I'm just gonna try to win this one. We can't take all the elites. We have to skip one. Let's decide on how we take those as we get there. This is the lowest morale run yet, and we managed to get the Seeker of Virtue. Not doing much for us at all. I'm wondering if the Berserker can tank yet. Probably not. Every time he attacks, he does heal 40. But probably not. Come on, Druid. Every fight. How is this not unique? First 10 attacks grant 3 MP. I did kind of want Symbiote for him as well. Brain Sage might be better over here. Yeah. A double Symbiote run. Now we just need tons of money. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to put the Berserker there. Come on. Every single fight a nail biter. Spriggan Sickle. More attack if your target has a bleed and a poison effect. Your attacks have 20% chance to deal additional attack damage. I have no bleeding. Could grab a bleeding character. Or an item that bleeds. 22 defense. I think I'm just gonna take the money. What in the world? I haven't seen either of these things. So many cool monsters. The Garboid. Toxic fumes. All enemies are poisoned for 20% attack damage to start combat. The Plant Monster. That's what we call Piranha Plant. Ooh, you target the backline, don't you? The Sniper Viper. That is such a cool name. Such a cool name. Gain hidden. Oh, I can't even attack him. He can attack me. But that's okay. Target the back row first. Can't perform attacks. Passive ability. Frost Shot. Can't perform attacks. Okay, so he does not do auto attacks. But what he does do is do a Frost Shot every about 8 seconds. It deals a ton of damage. Will it one-shot the Outlaw? Well, it won't, but the Outlaw will be poisoned. I'm gonna drop a Bottle Blizzard a little ways into the fight before he uses his ability. That's how I'm gonna win. I'm so stupid! No! No. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you for making up for my terrible mistake. Okay, this is actually very good for the Druid. That's a good Druid item. Healing received is increased by 15%. That's really good. Necrophage is really good. Okay, these are good items. Agent 258, what's up? Hey, hey. Man. Do I get rid of the Mystical Fruit? It's not doing much for me. It can't be. It's only 12% right now. Let's just throw the Mystical Fruit on him for now because the Watcher's Hatchet's way better. His defense is going to be huge in the beginning. We do want him to be attacking quickly as well. because of his passive. Oh, the Doom Lady. Can we all hit the Doom Lady? Nope. Gotta kill this guy first. I think I'm gonna put the Arbalist on him. No, because he just needs higher attack damage. Especially with the Seeker of Virtue and everything like that, yeah. Alright, this should be a lot better at least. Okay, we're all doomed. Yes. Your attacks poison your target. And attack speed. I do want tons of money because I need everything upgraded. But I actually think that this is pretty good on the Alchemist. I don't have enough money yet. I want at least 200 before I go to a merchant, so maybe these 2 events will give us some money. Hey! Gain 100 gold, lose Zilla's Tempest. I mean, Zilla's Tempest was doing very little for us. Like, very, very little for us. I can't lose 14 morale. Yep. Cool. Gain 2 ability orbs, morale is reduced to 1. Gain 6 morale, all heroes permanently increase cost of activated abilities by 2. All heroes gain 2 defense permanently, lose 2 morale. I kind of want to gain morale. I really hate the thought of increasing our MP, but 6 morale is pretty huge. Gives us some leeway for screwing up, and plus it'll make Seeker of Virtue way better. I think I'm gonna focus on upgrading Seeker of Virtue. I mean, I need so many upgrades. I need the symbiotes fully upgraded and so much stuff, but yeah, that's what we do. 2 defense? Is that even gonna be noticeable? Yeah, it would be. 2 morale wouldn't change my Seeker of Virtue stuff, but no, I'm gonna totally get it. Do we keep fighting and try to get even more money by the time we go to this merchant? Because we're winning, we haven't lost yet. Try to get even more money, hit up this merchant, and then go bam, bam, bop, bop, bop. I think so. I think we skip this merchant. I need so much stuff upgraded. I still have a potion. Right, yeah, there's not really a realistic way I can see us killing the Doomsayer before she gets off Apocalypse. So I would much rather have everybody be attacking dude. That. Have both of them be attacking the Druid. Come on, Druid. Die. Come on, Druid. Come on, Druid. Okay. You are still missing an item and do need a lot of attack. Don't really need attack speed, you just need like the attack stat. The Impaler would be very good for you, and you are already attacking the back line. So I think the Impaler is super good for you. Druid dealt most damage in that fight. I knew the Watcher's Hatchet would be a really good damage item. More money. Three is a crowd. Can we take 3 of them all attacking the Druid? I don't think so. We're gonna have to have at least one of them attacking somebody else. Do the Berserker. We've just managed to hit our sustain. We've just managed to hit it. Your attacks have 20% chance to stun. I do want this guy to have faster attack speed. Right now, the magical fruit's not doing much for him. That could be really useful. 0.5 seconds, though. Money. I need upgrades. I need so many upgrades, it's not even funny. Fool in charge. Seems good. I think I'm gonna use the Royal Remedy here. What's the elite fight for the streets? Do you remember? I don't remember what the elite fight for the streets is. I know the sewers is the mother rat, which we don't want to use the Royal Remedy for. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna use it. Druid's still top DPS. Holy crap. Holy, oh my gosh, this dude got destroyed. I'm so glad I used a potion. I think the Odd Bean is better than the Arcane Stabilizer. The Arcane Stabilizer gives me more life, but I think removing all negative effects once he dies and getting 20% max HP is really good because he's going to have a lot of heal over times on him, and yeah, I'm going to try it. Okay, let's see if we can get 4 upgrades. Alright, upgrade. I don't see how it's not Secret Virtue. I mean, my morale's not very high. Normally I would upgrade this way more highly if my morale was super high. Maybe it's the Lich's Wraps and the Symbiote to just get Berserker falling out of control. Odd Bean, because he's getting targeted and murdered. I think Mana Spring Amulet is better than Lich's Wraps. $30 starting MP, no. No, 30 starting MP is pretty good. Symbiote. How much is this to sell for? 20? Need to sell one other thing. I'm just gonna sell the Mystical Fruit instead. Give him the Arcane Stabilizer. I'm never gonna upgrade this. I have too many other things to upgrade. Let's pray that's enough. Sweet, it's the Gravedigger. This is like my favorite fight. This fight is so easy. Whoa there, buddy. There. Use the bean. He beaned. Necrophage, I think, is better than the Mana Spring Amulet for him. Because we really need Leech on the enemy. Like, really bad. But an upgraded Saint's Vow. Could be exactly what we need to actually make the Berserker a real tank. The only thing that he needs right now is a lot of HP. I can put the Mana Spring Amulet on somebody else easily. But getting Leech is so good. Getting Leech is very, very good. And plus more starting MP, because we really just need the starting MP, because we just need the ball to start rolling for the symbiotes to take over. And it gives attack, which he needs a lot of. Yeah. Kinda kills me to not give him this upgraded Saint's Vow. Just kidding. Saint's Vow. Just kidding. You know why it's Saint's Vow? It's Saint's Vow because his heal from Frenzy is actually based on his max HP. So if he's constantly gaining 20 max HP every second, then this heal will keep healing more and more and more. So it's actually Saint's Vow. And then you take the mana. Who gets this? Toxic Bolt, Catalyst. Well, it's the Berserker. We're just gonna try to have the Berserker carry our sorry butts to victory here. Can we go? Okay. Mama Rat. Nice. Clean. Clean fight. No. Money. It's the money. Ability orb. Yeah, give you even more frail defense, maybe. Oh. Yes. Sick. Fight both. Always fight both. Every single time you run into this, fight both. Oh. I do want them. I do want their damage split up, actually. But if I do this, then that means that the Berserker cannot be healed by the Druid. The Berserker can only heal himself, which should be fine. If the Druid can't tank Krieg the Bloodthirsty with all of his upgrades and one item each upgraded, then we got ourselves a problem. I don't think I need to do anything special here. And do we want all DPS on Rogan? Yeah. Oh my gosh. He just got murdered. Absolutely murdered. Why were you able to attack so fast? I don't understand. I mean, it's still worth it. Okay. Ooh, this came upgraded. Awesome. I didn't even know that was possible. So the Alchemist gets the Scimitar without question. But who gets the prized regalia? I think the outlaw targeting the backline is actually hindering us. So maybe we take off the Royal Arbalist for the prized regalia. Okay. Oh my gosh, Berserker, why? How did you just get manhandled like that? The Druid's trying, but... No, no, no. Money. Alright, boss fight. Yup. I'm really not having a lot of confidence here, because last time the Berserker just got manhandled by Grogan. Attackers reduce their attack by 1. Oh. Actually, Barbara the Exalted is the one who does, like, no damage. Yeah. Your attack is reduced by 450 if you... And you cannot gain MP while you have allies. So she's not very scary. So what I'm actually gonna do is do this. And just hope that the Berserker can handle the two of them. Which is crazy, but... And then I'm gonna drop the Mana Bomb once they get a little close to their ability. Okay. Oh, this thing always attacks target with the highest health. So I can't make this hit anybody that I want it to hit. But I did learn from my mistakes about having Grogan fight the Berserker. So right now we're gonna have the Berserker against Krieg. The Druid. Yep. Everything was good. I'm going to drop the Mana Bomb when their mana gets pretty full. Good. Mana's going up, mana. Mana Bomb. Scaling. Scaling. Berserker scaling. Berserker's got 127 attack. Thank you. Ooh, Shard of the Deep. Do we need faster attacks on him? Faster attacks really don't do too much for him. %35% attack damage to all enemies. Probably better than the Impaler. Actually pretty good on the Alchemist. The Alchemist is attacking so much faster than the Outlaw because of the prize scimitar. Take off the Mana Spring Amulet. Give the Alchemist the Calamity. And then the Scimitar. The Alchemist just standing there with these massive weapons like, it's time. Let's do this. I really don't see... I mean, extra attack speed, but no, his attack speed's already locked. Yeah. I mean, I think this is it. I think we just give the Calamity to the freaking Alchemist. Or we can keep on the Mana Spring and remove the Brain Sage, because that's so weak. Like 100 over 10 seconds, that's 10 HP a second that that's healing for. Really low. Yeah. Take the Calamity and put it on the Alchemist. Alright. Bomp. Or we could put the Calamity on whoever else we bring into the party right now, which we really, really need to think about, because we've been struggling. Who do we need in our party? What have we been struggling with the most? Keeping in mind that when we add our next person, one unit will need to be alone or with one other unit. So what we could do is bring in the Assassin, because I think that's another thing we're lacking is damage. We could bring in the Assassin, and what's super nice about the Assassin is they start hidden. So I can put them in a block by themselves, and they won't get hit. And they have very fast attack speed. They'd be very good with the Royal Arbalist. They'd be really good with Cobra's Reach. They might even be awesome with the Calamity. It might have to be the Assassin. Because I don't see a way we can tank both slots. Unless I picked a Cleric and just put like a Cleric here or something. Remove all stacks of random negative effect. That's pretty dang good. Do that on the Berserker. Have just the Berserker and the Cleric. The Cleric's just like in World of Warcraft, dedicated support. Just healing the Berserker. Berserker's just going nuts. Because he needs more healing than his own healing, it seems. And we have the Brain Sage, which is pretty good on the Cleric. It's one of these two. I think it's Cleric. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Last act. Let's make haste. 10% more gold. Shield gained by heroes increased. I'm not gaining much shield ever, no. 10% more gold from all sources. Get that before we sell these items, that's not too bad. Alright, who are we upgrading? You need this. And this... Oh. Nope. Yes. More Minor Blessing. That's pretty good. Brain Sage. Arcane Stabilizer. And... How much attack damage do you do? You don't do awful attack damage. Do this. Just to give the alchemist some more stuff to duplicate. We can get all the elites, and this is the shop that we want to hit. Well, no, this is the shop that we want to hit. Because we're going to have to go to the shop no matter what if we fight this elite battle. So we're going to have to go through this whole thing without merchants. That should be okay. Unless we grab this one. Which... Let's start in the dungeon, and then we should know whether or not we need this merchant after a couple fights. Okay. We want the druid, one on the berserker. That's what we want. Really not using that pocket sand. But that's okay. Not every ability is going to get utilized to its fullest. Jeez. The druid came back to life and died again. Oh, that does not look good. I probably will need this merchant. That was kind of a tough fight. This is kind of a tough fight as well. Snap, this is rough. I gotta separate them. Deal damage equal to your missing HP. I do that. And hope that that does just triggers his odd bean. We don't want the cleric to be by themselves, surely. Try this. Fight and Pack medallion. Yeah, we do have quite a bit of money. We're probably gonna have to go here. Because I'm losing a guy every fight. Is it okay to do this? I actually think this is the play. I didn't even think about this, but the pocket sand, this is a good way to utilize the pocket sand, because he becomes hidden. You do damage to the back line? Try this. I'm gonna use a potion too. What's their ability? Ooh, rapid fire. That's pretty good. Wow, their ability is really quick too. Silence gains MP drain for 3 seconds. Yeah. Alchemist top DPS. Let's do it. Berserker just can't stay up. For every 25 gold you have, apply 2 minor curses to the enemy at the start of the fight. Nah, I need to spend my money. Can't. I'd love to, but I can't. Still losing a person every fight, and it's the Berserker. I'm gonna go to this top merchant. I'll be able to do 3 upgrades. Nice! -3 activated ability cost for all heroes. That's super good. Merchant. Okay. Upgrade. I really like upgrading the Odd Bean. I need to upgrade the Symbiote and the Saint's Vow. No real point in selling this unless I want to buy a potion. There are some uses for this Arbalist. Alchemist is seriously top DPS. Kind of funny. And shouldn't be that way. Maybe I should have upgraded that. Even if I sold everything, I couldn't get another upgrade. What kind of potions here? Healing is really good. Mana Bomb is good. I'm just gonna save my money. And I'm gonna keep the Arbalist. How much is this giving me? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So this is giving me 6 major blessings. Yeah, that's still better than the Royal Arbalist. Seems good. This. Now let's see. Pocket Sand. Live. Which means he died twice. Through the Odd Bean. We'll stay in the middle. Stay in the middle, stay flexible. 20% chance to gain a random event item. Can't lose morale. All heroes gain 3 attack and lose 4 defense permanently. That I actually like. But this guy can't gain attack because of his item. But pretty decent for everybody else. Nah, I'm actually gonna run. Maybe that speed will make it to where we don't lose this next fight. Oh, geez, I really hope so. This is a flask of flames if I ever saw it. Having two people attack the outlaw is pretty scary. But they should proc his pocket sand. And not just kill him, hopefully. Everything else looks fine. Pocket sand. Ooh, okay, that was his death. I was about to say huge heal. No, he actually just died. Not huge heal. Oh. Got enough for one more upgrade. So we're gonna go to this battle then. Oh my goodness, why? Why would you do this? Yes, definitely Royal Remedy here. Oh my gosh. This whole pocket sand tank is actually kind of working in a weird way. Kind of funny. Why does the druid take so much damage? He starts the freaking combat with like 200 defense almost. Maybe I just don't know how to build him. That's entirely possible. We're really good in boss fights, though. We're just awful in other fights. Yeah, you do that. You attack the outlaw. Go for it. Go for it, buddy. Sure. Oh my gosh, he just murdered the alchemist. Yeah, he just attacks random people. He just attacks whoever he wants. Lost Mr. Pocket Sand somehow. You know stuff went wrong when the outlaw dies. Yeah, we need you to increase your healing. Increase your... Please. This is fine. No, actually I don't want him to be Pocket Sand Tank. This is actually... It's stunning me. Yeah, we can handle we can handle elites, just not hallway fights, it seems. Yes, more blessings. Yep, more blessings. And this is the merchant to end all merchants. This is the one right here. Really try to get a lot of value out of. Okay. No items that I see I need it immediately. Probably want to get this symbiote fully upgraded. We need to get the scimitar all the way upgraded. Brain Sage is not a really good upgrade at all. Seeker of Virtue is a pretty dang good... Ooh. Seeker of Virtue is a really good upgrade because it doubles how many blessings we get. But ultimately... yeah. Symbiote. Scimitar. Sell the Arbalist. Virtue? I don't think I've ever seen this thing, the Flare Fox. Your attacks reduce the cost of your activated ability by 1. And you gain 10 attack for each burning enemy. Deals damage to your target, applies a burn over 10 seconds if your target was already burning. Also apply burning to enemies adjacent to the target. Good. Gets his ability very quickly too. Hopefully 2 healers can handle it. Well, losing 1 morale every single, floor is not the worst. Like, we're still not going to get a game over. We still might be able to win, as long as our build can handle the final boss. Oh my goodness. These fights. Not going to be able to pocket sand this one. Bottled Blizzard right off the bat. Well, not right off the bat, but like 1 second into the fight we used it. Alright. Just getting absolutely murdered. I even used a potion. Ooh, I haven't fought you before. The Hydra. Nice. What do you do? Upon falling in battle, heal to max HP, remove all status effects, and reduce the number of effects your activated ability applies. Activates 4 times, so you need to kill this thing 4 times. Breath Weapon. Deals 400% attack damage to your target and applies Leech. Apply a Poison, Frost, Stun, Burn, divided randomly among your target and any adjacent enemies. Let's Try to not have any adjacent enemies for the start of it then. Did we? Try to pocket sand it. Do that. Hopefully he can tank long enough to take a couple hits. Let my people start scaling. Nice. Good. That worked out very well. Could not have worked out better. We're scaling. There. Now our symbiotes are maxed out. Now we're like impossible to kill. The fight just needs to go long enough. Like, we're terrible in the beginning, but we ramp really fast. Got an achievement, the Hydra. Yeah, I knew I had never... This is so good for the freaking Berserker, but I can't. He needs to tank for me. I would love to get that, but I can't. Alright, you need your healing better. Yep. Outlaw hasn't been upgraded this entire time. Alright. Get one more upgrade. One more big boost, too. This increase that she just gives us is probably enough to make us strong enough to handle this. Hope so, at least. Alright. Upgrade... Your mana is exactly 50, which is really good for the Brain Sage, actually. Feels really wrong not to upgrade a orange, though. Calamity won't do anything extra for me in the final fight. This thing's actually reducing the Alchemist's, or the Outlaw's HP, I think. No. It's just not changing it. But it would reduce anybody else's HP. Well, I guess other than the Alchemist. So we're gonna do this, then, to give the Alchemist some extra defense. The Calamity actually does not help us. But yeah, and we're gonna give him the Calamity. Yeah. The Calamity doesn't help us in the final fight, but it helps us here. In this fight. But it doesn't help us in the final fight, so I think we take the Impaler instead, or the Seeker of Virtue, to get 6 more major blessings. Give the Druid even more life. 50 more life, though. It's not even really gonna matter. It could. Yeah, Drew needs to not die. Drew needs to not die. And then we have enough left over to buy an item to replace the Calamity for the final fight. So what will be better than the Calamity? Nah, just potions. I'd rather have this. Oh, I forgot about the restock. I always forget about the restock. I don't think I can pocket sand this one, but that's... yeah. Start off with the Royal Remedy and the File of Sorrows. Yep. Come on. Well, they're all maxed out on their scaling, so they should beat this guy. I forget, do I lose morale? I don't lose morale for losing enemies in that, or losing people in that fight. And then this fight, all I have to do is not wipe. And yeah, we're definitely gonna gain attack speed, and we're gonna do this right off rip. Yep, and you're gonna do, should we pocket tank this? Pocket tank. Might as well be, right? Whoa. Why are we so weak? Oh, did we lose our buffs? We did. We did lose all of our buffs. All those crazy buffs that the lady gave us, we lost. Our max HP has been reduced by a ton. Alright, so we're gonna take... well, the Calamity does nothing here. Well, maybe it does. But either way... yeah, we lost our buff. So who needs to live? The Alchemist, the Berserker, and the Druid. Everybody else can die. So that means... we do this. Yep. Come on. Big heal. My guys are fully stacked. Symbiote's fully stacked. They're going ham. They're going ham. We got this. Whew. That one was rough. That one was super rough, and I'm glad, because I was kind of face rolling everything. I knew the game was going to get a lot harder, of course, but it's always hard to envision exactly like what difficulty is going to look like in that sense. We did it though. New items. Oh, Onion's Guard. What is that a reference to, I wonder? Certainly not the souls. Certainly. Your max HP and defense cannot be increased or reduced. The beginning was, I mean, it was scary the whole way through. We we were losing a single person in pretty much every fight in that final act. But I think that's normal. And as the corruption level gets higher, I think that that's what we'll start seeing a lot more. Because I was ending the game with like 80 some morale, 70 morale. I'm like, wow, how do you ever get a game over if you have this much morale? But that is how. But we got the Onion Knight's Guard. Except by events, attacks and activated ability damage you take cannot exceed 25% of your max HP. That's pretty interesting. You're like, I am this, and I will always be this. The Sacred Beacon, every 5 seconds, remove up to 2 random burn effects from allies or enemies, and gain shield equal to 1.5 of the remaining damage. That is a super... that's very niche. I wonder if there's anybody who can burn, like, themselves. Conversion Rod. Your activated ability redirects a random enemy targeting an ally to you. If an enemy was redirected, gain 150 shield. Huh. Interesting. You know what also makes the game harder? Getting these items unlocked, because it dilutes the item pool. So because these items are so niche, I'm gonna see them instead of other items that I have been seeing that I already know are good, that I already know how to use. So in a way, progression makes this game difficult on 2 fronts, because these items that I'm unlocking are not just strictly good, they're like situationally good, if that makes sense. Well, Druid, I need to learn how to work your magic, because you did not tank for me like I thought you would. We're gonna have to see exactly how to, which makes so little sense, because you have more starting defense by a large margin, and like, I guess you really just needed HP, but I gave you a bunch of HP. Like, everything you had on you gave you HP. I like its aura, though. I like those leaves. And its heal is very good. It feels very good. Who else did we just win? The Cleric. Now we can see the Cleric kind of radiating. The Alchemist is getting bubbly. Coming bubbly. And then we see the Outlaw, who kind of just has dust kind of floating around. And the Berserker, who just has like sheer soul energy, like anime style, radiating from his body. Super cool. Alright, that is gonna be it for today. 3 runs, 1 more run than yesterday. Maybe we can get 4 in tomorrow. The Berserker is just stinky, that's what it is. He's just a little smelly from all that working out and living in the woods. It's okay. When you kill an animal and you wear its skin, you really can't expect to smell great, you know? Like, he's the only one that's just actively wearing a corpse. Even the freaking Warlock's like, ooh, that's gross. Take that off. This was a ton of fun. Ooh, what? Oh my gosh, my next 5 hero unlocks get me the Fallen. I thought I was going to unlock him absolutely last, but no. Seems like I'm going to unlock him pretty dang quick. Awesome. Still 4 more people to see. Still a lot more levels to gain, more auras, more abilities, more combos, more difficulty. It's been awesome. Today has been a ton of fun. Thank you guys for joining me. Gonna roll out. Enjoy the rest of your day. And as always,